Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How are y'all doing today? Alright, so today we're going to be doing some Black Desert. I know, crazy. Title, thumbnail, all that fun stuff. Let's hop into the game. And for today, for music accompaniment, we're going to be listening to a song playlist. Is it? Song play? Something like that. I'll post it in chat, though. That's going to be the music for today's stream, so if you guys want to go check out that video. It is titled Relaxing Nintendo Forest at Night Music plus Night Ambience. I've been listening a lot to Vapid Bobcat, or I guess it's Vapid's channel. Is my mic loud? Louder than normal? Seems like it. Well, seems about normal levels. I might be talking a little louder than I usually do or something, I'm not sure. But today, once I get back into Black Desert and stop going over the 500 windows that I have, I don't really have a ton of plans, if I'm being honest with you guys. I have some ideas on things that I want to do, but we'll see how this goes. I just went through right before I started streaming and did Stream's good. Okay, it looked choppy on my tablet for a second. What was I saying? Something about something, probably. Was it important? Maybe. Oh, I don't even have the farmer's clothes on. Hang on. There we go. I don't really have any plans for what I'm doing today. I don't really know what I'm doing other than grinding. Probably. Killing monsters. Trying to invite people to the guild. If you guys are watching this and you want to be part of a guild, I am part of a PvX type guild, player versus anything really. That's 8, 9, 10. Okay, need one more. It is a PvE, but we also don't shy away from PvP, if that makes sense. I personally despise the PvP in this game, and we're not going to like force you to do anything that you don't want to. If you don't want to do PvP, you don't have to. It's that simple. So if you guys are interested in joining the guild, guild is called Gods of Blood. And if you guys want in, just let me know. I can get you hooked up at some point. I have alts pretty much on most main cities, barring Alta Nova. I think I don't have one. So realistically, if you have a character somewhere and you want me to like invite you, for the most part, I can get you hooked up. And Magnus isn't that expensive, so I can just easily move around if need be. It's gonna be 7. Need 3 more. 1 more. There we go. I'll harvest the rest of these. So today, after I get done farming, I am gonna start off by grinding Maraska's Mirawak. And then from Mirawak, we're going to go do probably Jade. I want to do the dailies of Maraska's Mirawak and Jade for Caphras, among other reasons. Right now, with the value packs and stuff that they got going on, is a great time to sell excess things that you don't need. And the title of the stream, too, is I got my TET Vaha back. Basically... yeah, sure, we'll plant that there. What I ended up doing was I had a pre-order for a Garmoss Heart since like March 5th, I think it was. I removed it and then had enough money after putting the silver that I had left over for TET Vaha, which was like 26 billion silver. So yeah, that was a good thing. So I have one of my 2 TET Vahas back. I need to get 1 more, hopefully. I need a few more seeds here. This is only 7, so I need 3. I have some spares, thankfully. Nope. Pepper seed. I need 1 more, I think. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. These crops are for Valencia meals, actually. I got workers all throughout all the different places, like Valencia City, Shikatu, all doing all the Valencia meal things. I should probably start promoting, honestly. Who can I promote, actually? Take a look at that in a second. They improved the way that workers could be promoted. Instead of being like 24 hours, it was 8 hours. And instead of the abysmal rates that they were before, they have a higher success chance now. It is dependent on their total level. So like a level 20 has a lower chance to be successful at leveling, or like, what is it called? It's not really prestiging, it's ranking up. Like artisan is the highest. Let's go sand grain. You can be promoted once. I don't have any extras though. And I wanted them to keep harvesting. Shikatu? I have an extra. You're level 28. You're level 30, so I have one chance with you. Bamboo Valley. Do I have this guy? Bamboo Valley. I think I'll cancel that one. I'll hit promote, and then I'll go over here. We'll head up to Bamboo Valley, right over here. Gathering, and I'm gonna tell this dude in Shikatu, go harvest that Freaka. Thank you. I think Valencia City, though, I have a lot. Yeah, this guy, who has one more promotion in him. One more. This dude needs to start being promoted. I just need him to start working, really. My worker network is a little scuffed, honestly. I need to reduce some of them. I also need to and should change some of their stats. Like Thrifty C for Ancient Stone Chamber. I don't need that. So 5% chance to return. I don't need that. What do you have now? Specialty Node Work Speed. Don't need that. Cannon. Nope. Movement speed per level up. That would be nice to have at like level 1. So, work speed C. I have a couple other work supervisor and stuff. I don't really need that because it's also C. Node work speed plus 5. That's pretty reasonable. I'll keep that. You are Lolvano Island. So that was it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th one, the adept worker. I want that on most of my workers because it just has work speed and movement speed increase. That simple C, that work speed plus 1, I could probably change out on this guy. So let's just specialty node. Don't need that. What do you have now? Refinery. You're not doing refinery stuff. Let's not accidentally choose the wrong one. Movement speed plus 10%. That's pretty good. Lucky Guy C, I would want to change that possibly. He is also working at a fish drying yard, so I don't think he really needs it. He's up over here, I think. So it's just dried fish. I don't think he really would need luck for that. Let's go ahead and cancel this again. Let's go through my workers, because I don't really want to go grinding right this second. Work speed plus 2, that's actually the best. A is the best rank for something, so we'll get rid of the other luck. See what else we can get. Weapon armor speed. Well, alright, go back to fishing, my guy. Congrats on your promotion. Adept worker, work speed plus 1. I would probably want to upgrade that, or work supervisor C, one of those two. Let's go ahead and upgrade this one. Extra work done for crates. You're not doing crate stuff. I also hate that I'm like clicking on it to do that, and sometimes it freaks out. Like it selects it, but it doesn't actually select it. It's really bizarre. Luck. I don't really need luck on you, personally. I'll do work speed, why not? And by the way, the other thing they changed was, before you could only do this at 50% of your max experience on the worker. So where it says level 30, 0%, it gets up to 100%. And it used to be 50% for a skill change. This is now 20% per skill change, so it's better. Also, I'm not going to mess with this one because he has 2 minutes. You are doing poultry farming, so you actually do want luck on. And you have a few that I can actually up. So, 2 work speed, don't need that. You now have luck. The little luck, but it's luck nonetheless. And it's not the one I want. So, guess we'll keep re-rolling until you give me something of value. Movement speed, I have 2 of them. Furniture work speed. Costume work speed. Furniture again. You have one that I don't need. That ship wagon horse gear. Work speed. Refinery specialty work speed. Don't need that. Adept worker. Nice. I'm waiting for this giant. And that's most everybody in Valia. And we go to Heidel. So need to remember to talk to that guy. We'll go to Heidel to make this easier. Adept worker. You're not... You have a minute left too, dang it. I wish I could... The old way was you tell them to cancel and it would just cancel the repeat. Kinda wish that that would still be an option. Instead of just canceling the work entirely. Okay, you're not doing specialty. Furniture, you're not doing that. Costume, you're not doing that. Work speed. Probably work speed again? Going back to luck. Oh, okay. Node speed, sure. I'll take that. Glish, I do have a guy over here. He's not even maxed. 5% chance for... My guy, you're not even crafting. The things they learn, I swear. Stars End, 2 hours. This guy would rather have a ton of movement speed, probably. So let me go ahead and change out this. Weapon, armor, you're not that guy. Refinery, you're not that guy. Movement, it's okay. Work speed, masterly. I didn't know that was a one. I need to look up what all the chances of things you can get on workers, honestly. Okay, I'll keep the movement speed, get rid of the luck. Luck per level up. Again, that would be good if it was level 1, but it's not. Okay, I know what I said about low time left, but I also don't really need that much barley, so we'll just upgrade. Refinery, it didn't work. Come on, click on that. One time I tried clicking on other things, and then, yeah, it did the thing that I didn't want it to do, so. You have to make sure you click on it like 20 times sometimes. It's really bizarre. Work speed, level up. No, I don't. Are we back at square one? I feel like that thrifty A. It was a thrifty that I started with, dang it. Okay, let me go back to Velia. I kind of forgot which one it was. This guy? This guy. And then let's go over to Heidel. It was this guy. Okay, so Velia. To this giant worker. You have adept. Movement or work speed? You have work supervisor A, so we'll just re-roll that. Now I have luck. Reroll that. Reroll that. Reroll that. Extra work for siege weapons. Okay, that's not really what I wanted, but fair enough. What can I change here? The crafting thing. You're not that guy. Thrifty. Give her that, please. Node farm or node work speed. Pretty good. Luck, I don't think you need. You also don't need to be a jeweler. I know you have ambitions and goals, goblin worker, but no, thank you. Work supervisor. Work speed. Okay. Fair enough. Whatever. Keplin, I do have an artisan here, but he doesn't do any work because I don't have any work set up for him anymore. Altanova, these guys were basically making things in clothing facilities, I think. Tariff, Valencia, I don't think I have any now. Shikatu, I do have. Fig farming will stop you. He actually had a work speed 0.2 per level up, which is good at the beginning. Now he's level 30. He doesn't need this anymore because he can't level up anymore. I can only roll 2 things on him anyways, so might as well. That wasn't that great. This guy I can roll 3 times, so roll that. Costume, Work speed, pretty good. And I apparently didn't click on it, but I clicked on it. Extra work done to herb crates. There's no herbs over in Shikatu, my guy. If there is, I'm not having that happening over there. Grana, the Papu worker. I need to get more brass for her anyways, so let's see. I actually would like a lot of thrifty stuff on this one. Mass production, this is also good here. I want to get rid of these work speeds and maybe replace them for thrifty, possibly. If I can get the crate one, that'd be great. Refinery, it's not a refinery or specialty. You don't need luck. I said you don't need luck. You got luck anyways, I swear. Duvenkroon and Odraxia is the last one, which I have this guy lumbering Thornwood. Lumber, timber. Movement speed. Luck? You got 2 different lucks. We'll change that bottom. Did you just... Okay. I was about to say. It changed, but it didn't change. Jeweler. Luck per level up. No. Movement speed, pretty solid. Now I have... What? Oh, it's wings. And they're 2 different things. Wings is better than... That's weird to me. Let's move... Or remove quick. Furniture. Alright, sick. And that should be all my workers now that I've gone through them all. Promoting. Those are like one of those things that I do every once in a while where I'm like, oh yeah, workers exist. I try to feed them and keep them maintained as best I can, but there's a lot of times where I'm just like, yeah, I should probably min-max them a little bit, change around what they have. Alright. So we're going to head over to Maraskas. I just mainly call them by their names, Maraskas. It's Mirwax Labyrinth. Basically, it is... honestly, it's one of my favorite grind spots. It's a pretty solid spot, if I do say so myself. Go ahead and turn up the music for you guys. It seems a little low to me, but oh well. So I already picked up the dailies. I am going to use a tent buff. And one of these, because I have the ability to now. I don't think there's anything else I need. I probably should do something with these, so we'll use them here. Why not? We'll do probably blue. Yeah, we'll do blue and Agris. And then when Agris runs out, then I'll probably use maybe yellow. Swap it over. So, if you guys have never been to Mirwax Labyrinth before, it's a very... It's a very different spot. Unlike in the open world where you can get ganked and killed by other players, you know, PvP'd on and all that fun stuff. Haha. You basically are put into a room by yourself, and nobody else can enter the room, or nobody should be able to. I have had issues where people somehow make it into my room before, so it's a bit spooky. Do I have... That's for hunting, so I'm not going to mess with that. Should I? Nah, I'll turn those off. And then I'll just keep the Frenzy Draught, so I'll turn that on. And one last thing, Vel's Heart. And yes, this is the Vaha. I'm at 286 now on that for AP. And then also, I lost, I think I was like 405, 406. I can't remember what the accurate number was. But I lost that last bracket of 401 DP at the expense of like 5 AP, 6 AP, something like that. The thing is, though, is that at a certain point, AP doesn't really feel that different, and DP doesn't really feel that different either. You still die pretty quick. Or the kill time is also... It might be milliseconds faster, but it's not that crazy. Pets, we'll turn you guys to probably yellow. While I'm at it, let me check guild missions. Not seeing any for Mirwak. I was gonna say, if there's one for like Jade that's like 2 hours or something, I might accept it too, because I do plan on going to Jade after this. For full transparency, I do plan on going for maybe 3-4 hours today, so probably like 2 hours of grinding, maybe an hour of life skilling or something. I might do a bunch of cooking at some point, I don't know. My cooking boxes are kind of getting a little low, just a little bit. I might actually just head over to Duvenkroon and do some like snake scorpion meat harvesting. Might head out to the desert and just do scorpion. We'll see. A lot of it really comes down to like what I'm feeling, how I'm feeling. If I want to go and bother with desert content or not. Turn or make it to where it's visible. Hey, Kyle. How's it going? There should be a boss here, so now everybody just comes running, flying at me, really. There we go. How much junk loot? 60, jeez. I know they buffed the spot recently in terms of like junk loot per elite mob. But still, it's just surprises me how much you actually get from it. You're screwed, but it'll be okay. It'll all work out, man. I believe. Just be aware. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry, Black Desert. Did I actually use those items, actually? Actually. It was called Dark Hunger. All these cosmetic items. Yeah, it looks like I did. Ooh, I can actually do the final horse gear for Earth. I think it was yesterday? Today's Tuesday. Often I think spawns on Monday? In NA? If that's the case, then, pretty sure it was yesterday. Was it last night? I can't remember if it's like early. There's like one often that spawns at 10 in the morning. There's one that spawns at midnight. And then there's like, I think another one that spawns at 2 p.m. or something. And I can't remember which one it was. But I know I went to one often and I got like 7 or so fragments. And now I think I have enough. I just need a couple Sacred songs and I have all 3 sets of horse gear. Another goal finally done. Yeah, I tried one thing and it didn't work out fully. To be fair, that's tends to be how life is. You make plans, you try things. They work. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. More times than not, they don't. But you gotta pick yourself up and keep moving, you know. It's tough. Especially when it's something that you desperately need or maybe desperately want, you know. Those are always harder to just pick up the pieces and move on. And I love the music here. Sorry, I'm gonna turn it up a little bit for you guys too. Is this song from Breath of the Wild? Curious. I can't really look without getting absolutely murdered by these things. Well, they can't kill me that fast. Should probably use my buffs. those guild missions refresh, actually? 5 minutes? Has it been 5 minutes? Oh, I did refresh. Jade is 283. We'll do that one. To have it handled by 2 and have a drug test tomorrow, so yeah, not looking likely. Well, I hope everything works out for you. I truly do. There's not much other we can do to try to help out, sadly. If we could, believe me, we would, but... So Den right here. Get that Z buff again. Oopty. I love getting that weird little error. Please try again in a moment. How about you stop having the game be laggy? It's one of the most annoying things in this game. It happens a lot when you're trying to battle other people. In Battle Arena, me and a couple of friends of mine, we used to hang out there quite a bit and just do some like friendly PvP stuff. And it was just like mid-combo, and then all of a sudden your character stands completely still and it says, please try again in a moment. And it's like, really? And then as a result, because of that, you end up dying because the other person doesn't have that issue. So that was exciting. Alright, let's hit that. I probably need to turn my pets onto Agile. Did I actually turn them? I did. Nice. I can't say that the Vaha actually makes that much of a difference, I'll be honest. It could just be me, but every time I feel like I've ever made any progress in this game, it doesn't feel like I've actually progressed as far as I'd like to. You get like, how much? It was like 281, so I gained like 5 AP. That's at least one bracket, depending on where I was. I don't remember what the brackets were anymore. But yeah, 5 AP. It should be like drastic now. No, it's not. Yeah, no, it's crazy, man. This game really is like real life. You think you made progress? Nah. On the plus side, I can always grind back up the 9.1 bill required to put in a pre-order for Garmoth's Heart, and then just, who knows, maybe they might do an event where Garmoth's Heart is more frequent. I don't know. So Den over here. Kill that. Near the end of the room. The real thing with it, too, is how many kills I can get by the end of the room, because that is something that I vaguely know. Averagely, I was gonna say averagely I know, but that, on average, I know how much kills I get per room. It's usually between like 800 to 900, so if I get like 950, maybe 1,000 for a room, then yeah, it definitely is helping. No. 887. So the gimmick of Mirrorwax Labyrinth is every couple of, well, it's like every 12 minutes. So, did they change the time actually? No, it's about 12 minutes. I just didn't turn on the Frenzy Draw until I was in here. So it's about every 12 minutes the room goes completely silent. And then you have like a minute's reprieve. You can take this time to, you know, maybe pitch your tent, repair, do whatever you need to, feed your pets. Or you can go into here and go to the next room. I like room 1, so I'm just going to stay here and just wait till they respawn. And then you're trapped for another 12 minutes. The gimmick of this is after a predetermined amount of time, I'll say, the main boss spawns. And how the text was blue and it said that silence is overtaking the labyrinth. It says something like the entirety of the labyrinth has opened or something. The keeper's room is now accessible, something like that. So you head over, and then when you enter, you actually go to the boss room, and then you fight the boss. 4,900 trash is not bad. That's a lot higher than what it used to be. So the change, I mean, it's blue and yellow, or blue. Level 1 loot with Agris, which is, you know, quite a bit. But yeah, almost 5,000 trash. That's definitely higher than what it used to be. Buff off cooldown, might as well use that. Tablet, what's your issue here? This Earthshaker, gotta kill him. Map there is a den. I think it's been here for a bit though. Whiff that guy, great. Shaker, gotta kill you. Thank you. I think, I can't remember what the patch notes were. I think 30 was like the low end of trash that you get from those guys now. I think the high end was 60? It's 30 to 60, because it used to be 15 to 30, I think. Basically doubled the trash loot from big guys. And Mercedes. A friend of mine, we went here together, and he was using yellow with Agris. And when we killed Mercedes, I think he got over 1,000 trash loot from just Mercedes. He was just like, "Oh my gosh, why is this place so good?" And I'm like, "It's not really that great, to be honest with you. Like, I'll give it a buck. It's a fairly like chill spot, but trash loot, it's lacking a little bit with money. And they've tweaked the spot a lot since its inception. I've liked this spot. I've always liked Mirwak, but I'd like to say I was going here before it was cool, but." Ever since grinding like Jade and going for the Labresca and that sort of stuff, I've enjoyed Mirwak as like a place to go to kind of just chill, as stressful as it might be sometimes. You're in a room by yourself, nobody can really get to you unless they exploit or take advantage of certain game mechanics. It is possible, I've seen people do it. Oops. I think they patched most of the, like, getting into people's rooms and that sort of stuff here at Mirwak. I haven't seen it for a while, I'll say that much. I love it when the like aura of the commander stays with the mobs. They just chase me after the commander's dead. It makes cleanup a lot easier. I kind of wish the spot was like this all the time, where they just all charge you, they all group up, and then you just line them up, knock them down, you know? Would be nice. I think actually, kind of a side note, I think what I might end up doing sometime later, I know I mentioned we're going to do this, do Jade for dailies, for Caphras and stuff like that. Maybe, no guarantee, but maybe we'll go and do another grind spot that I've been enjoying a little bit, mainly because I've never been there before and I think it was just being nice to me. But now I've come to expect it, and yeah, it didn't treat me too well last time, but we might give that place a shot for like an hour. It was a pretty decent spot. When the time comes, we'll go and do that. I don't want to spoil where it is. I will say it's Elvia. And I will also say it's not Hex, because Hex seems to be the place to go to. But I can't handle that type of stress in my life. I run away more so than fight in Hex, and yeah, I don't like that. It's not a very profitable time there. shaker. 33 trash loot. General Mercedes has appeared. Everybody comes running at me. It's just so nice. Should be the 2 or the double spawn. So pretty much, I'm not going to do an hour here at Mirawak, but I'm basically going to go until the dailies are done. If I get Mercedes room, then I'll go there, but generally speaking, I just kind of do the 2,000 kills, the real army, which is the 7 leaders. But we'll see. I hope to not have to go to a third room, but judging based off of how many kills I got in the first room, it was barely 900. I have to really ramp it up here. This lasts like 2 minutes, or I'm not going to be able to. If I can get to Mercedes room right now, that might actually be okay. I can farm 300 kills there. I'll try to. Hit my E buff. Yeah, no, I have to do a third room. Ripperoni. Alright. It's all good though. I don't have to finish the third room though. I could just like do the almost 300 kills I need and just leave. I'm gonna be here though, I might as well take advantage of it. Do I have any extra brass anywhere actually? Alta Nova of all places. Brass ingots. Let me just buy like 2k for now. How many would it take? Oh, I can just do one. Nice. I'm going to throw this over into Kama. And then get my worker over there to make brass crates. Nice. My Papu over there is just going to be making brass crates. I use it for trading. I make them in Grana and then sell them in Valencia. Basically the furthest way you can go. I also found out you can get trade XP from turning in cooking or alchemy boxes, so I also make my cooking boxes in Valencia and then ship them all the way down over to Grana, which that's a journey. I just use the storage feature of moving with the trade wagon. Speaking of, I can't check because I'm taking constant damage here. Now that I think about it, is a TET Manos the same as a TET Vaha? Price-wise? I feel like that's true. Like, let's say it was an earring, so we'll compare it to an earring. The earring is more, and there's 14 pre-orders. Holy. Huh. Because I'm just thinking out loud, I probably should have... I don't know, like, I feel... I can't say buyer's remorse, because I've been wanting to get my 2 TET Vahas back again. But, yeah, I don't feel that it was that great of a reinvestment. Mabel also hits like a truck for what that's worth, so... Compared to the classes that I was used to playing, mainly Kunoichi beforehand, so... Like, Kuno, I think the highest I was like 297 AP, I think, for Awakening. The difference between that and a Suck Meiwa at 281, Meiwa still did more damage. That just might be the way that the class is designed more than gear. It just goes to really prove that gear doesn't really do too much, if I'm being completely honest with you guys. It helps, but it's not like make or break in a lot of situations. I could be just dead wrong and just talking out my butt, but you know. In my personal experience, how it feels, how it plays, more gear does not mean it's better, which is very bizarre. You spend all this time and energy, effort, blood, sweat, and tears, mainly tears when it doesnn't work enhancement-wise, so then you have to like sweat and then work too hard, and it's just not a good time. Okay, so it's every 12 minutes. 12 times by 3 would be 36, so it would be 24 minutes left. I got like 6 more minutes in this room. Maybe 7, because there's like a minute of silence in between each room. I'll go to the end of this room. If the labyrinth, if Mercedes' room is accessible by the end, cool. If not, whatever. There's just something about Nintendo's music that I find really relaxing a lot of the time. Like, a lot of their franchises, they do a really good job with the music score. It's kind of a random thought, but like this music to me just feels very nice. What track is this even? I'm gonna scroll down on the page. 47 minutes. This is Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I've never played Xenoblade. I'll be honest with you guys. Every time I say that, I just imagine someone be like, no, I want you to lie to me. I'll be honest with you guys. No, please don't. There's a girl right here. All these little guys are still very irritated. There's a burrow right over here. Probably, I think I've burned through 11k Agris. It was like 50 something when I started here. respawn at once. Mainly because I killed them all about the same time. Marasto has awoken. This is the first Marasto, isn't it? This is 3 rooms. I'm not going to say that Marasto is like a guarantee every room, but there are definitely times like this where Marasto doesn't appear for a few rooms. And believe me, I would know Marasto because I call him Nacho Libre. He reminds me of a matador, not gonna lie. Like what I hear in my mind when he winds up for a jump is Nacho, and then when he's in the air, I hear Libre. Just me? Probably just me. Love that movie, by the way. That was back when I actually liked Jack Black. Shots fired. I'm not a huge movie person these days, if I'm being honest with you.
No, please lie to me.
Sorry. So many monsters here. Resto, I need you to like chill on the whole hop, skip, and jump, please. I need to kill these guys first to farm. Yeah, do your spitting thing. Aren't you the best luchador? I almost forgot the name. Aren't you the best luchador that all of Marasto has seen? I mean, Miroak. You're Mercedes luchador. Congratulations. Oh, that second burrow just literally appeared right in front of my eyes. Okay. About to hit that weight limit too, so I gotta be a little bit mindful of that. Can I just throw 15,000 in 3 rooms? It's well over 5,000 per room. The first room I know was under 5 though. It's like 4.9 or something. It's basically 5, let's be honest. I feel like Marasso gives way more junk loot than even like the normal elite monsters here. Could just be me. Could be intended. Maybe it's Maybelline. I don't know. I hit the weight limit regardless. I put 1,000. I just gained another 1,000 that quickly? What the? Okay, so this is the duo spawn. You know you're near the end of the room when you get a duo spawn like this? That guy didn't give me a carapace, rude. I've noticed carapace are not guaranteed either. I don't think they ever were, but it's nice when you kill one. It doesn't matter if it takes that long and you're just given a carapace. Carapace goes towards an RNG box after you beat Mercedes and talk to a NPC called Tori there, Marnie's assistant. You can then get a box, and that RNG box could give you a Flame of Frost, embers, typically embers. Usually like an hour of grinding here, I will get maybe, depends on if any of them drop, like Mercedes could give you an ember as well. From the boxes, I'd say probably like 10 or so boxes in about an hour grinding here. And those 10 or so boxes, I would typically get like 2 to maybe 3 embers. Very seldomly do I get like 1 ember or 0. But it does happen. It's RNG. That's how it works. Okay, we're going to go ahead and head back to Shere Khan Iron Mine. I did the daily for the 2,000 kills. I want to get to a point where I just have to do 2 rooms, but I don't know if the rooms close dependent on kill or time. It seems to be it's always been about 12 minutes, but I've also, like, very consistently, even when I was on Kuno, get about 800 to 900 kills every single room. So I think it's more of like a time-dependent thing than anything else. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'll turn that back on so I use a drop. I also was corrected, I think it was like a month or so ago. It's not pronounced draught. It's pronounced draft. D-R-A-U-G-H-T. You know, like averter. It's not draught. Apparently it's pronounced draft. When I first heard it, I was like, we're not talking animals in the animal kingdom now, are we? And they're like, no, it's not giraffe, it's just draft. Like D-R-A-F-F. Like that's how you pronounce it. And I'm like, are you sure? As you can tell, I still am very skeptical if I was being told the truth or a lie. But anyways, moving on. We're going to head down to Jade, do the daily over here, and then maybe do some other stuff. I'm not going to worry about the camp buff. Whenever I run out of that, I just run out of that. But I do want to do the dailies. There's an asterisk next to dailies because one of them that requires, it's the plucking beards. I either will or won't get it, and it's very hard to know which one it's going to be for the day. There's somebody down. Nope, there's not. Nice. There's nobody here. For those of you wondering too why it doesn't look like there's snow everywhere, if you go to your performance and change the graphics side down, I think low, it still shows up. If you change it to very low, you will not get any snow here, which is very nice to actually see what the heck is going on. So same thing here. I'm going to actually up this to yellow, which is level 2. Yellow and Agris for the, like, 30 minutes or so that I'm going to be here. I really should. I have, like, over 300 item loot scrolls. I really should be using yellow. But I'm also, like, really lazy. Which is another reason why I should use yellow. But it's just one more thing to think about. Typically, I'm used to using blue, which the difference being just extra trash loot. That's literally the only difference. But for me, there's part of me that's like, I have gotten down before. I know this is a weird flex, considering some people are like, they always get down to no loot scrolls. But I did find myself one time getting down to like 180 loot scrolls, and I was like, I don't really want to use them all. But I'm back up to 300 again from just like not using any, so I really should be using yellow. Take advantage of it. Instead of spending 2 hours to grind, I'm spending 1 hour, and I'm roughly getting, or in theory, roughly getting the same amount of money. Possibly a little more the way that Agris works with yellow, but it's also just RNG based, sadly, so just like 90% of this game. So we have to do about like 10 laps here. This should be a knockdown. Let's kill those two, get you. You, and then bring you over here. Let's kill this brazier before it gets you over here. There we go. Pop, 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 pop. Big guy now has like 5 debuffs. There we go. Oh, Maywa, I know you don't have any stamina, but we got this. Just walk. Go. Divider. This, which should be a float knock. It is. Put some on the ground. That's all I know. Just like this should. Use super armor to prevent being knocked down. Oh, I'm surprised it didn't knock me down. Yeah, an artifact. Nice. use BSR if I can. No? That was a weird graphic bug. So I used Shift E when you're in Secession. I think it uses Maewa's Will. Yeah, Maewa's Will. And what that does, it removes the petals for the red blade. But sometimes if you do that really quickly and then go into a move, it'll keep the red blade effect. It's a weird... I'm going to call it a latency thing because I don't know what else it would be. Like, it should remove the buff, but the buff stays. And as a result, I went to use BSR, which is non-red blade form left-right mouse button. I can't remember what the move's called. Is it Decapitation? Yeah. Decapitation 4. So, yeah, so when I go to use Decapitation, not in the red blade form, it's supposed to use BSR. So I used Maewa's Will to get rid of the blade, used left-right mouse button for Decapitation, and it put me back into blade form, but I wasn't in blade form. Very bizarre. Don't reset, don't reset, don't reset. Thank you. Let's just SA ride this one out for a second. There we go. Got E buff, might as well use it. A brazier, that's fine. Hey, an ember, nice. I'm also looking at, eventually, definitely not right now, needing like 30,000 Caphras. The reason for such a high number is not to go for C20, unlike the average person. No. I'm going for a second and third Libresca and Fallen God. I basically want 2 ultra buffed characters, so I want 2 Fallen God and 2 Librescas for the sake of tapping enhancing. I want to eventually get both the Fallen Gods and Librescas to duo, so that way a second character can just have duo to start off with. I know that's crazy to think that they start off with duo. And then have the third for raw taps, which seems really dumb, or just like a backup even. So then if I tap it and it goes higher, say for instance, I have a Tri-Fallen God right now. If I get that extra to like a Tri-Libresca, because I don't have a Tri-Libresca yet, I can then replace the duo that I'm using and then tap up the other ones until they go Tri, and then eventually start tapping for TETs and that sort of stuff. Having an extra, that way I don't lose gear progression, because the one thing I hate is losing progress in games. Okay, let's hit that Z buff. So I found out, to finish my thought from earlier, I just kind of zoned out listening to the music, just kind of relaxing. 30,000 Caphras is what you need to get, at the worst case situation, Dim Tree costs more Caphras than Red Nose. I almost said Redstone. Thinking of Minecraft and StarCraft 2 at the same time. All the craft games. 30,000 Caphras is what you need to get 2 Dim Trees, 2 C10, and 2 any helmet, really. Dim Tree is like an extra, I think it's like 800 or so more Caphras than Red Nose. So 30,000, that's a decent chunk of change, right? That's 90 billion worth of silver, which is also like one accessory for me right now. Yeah. Yeah, about that. So, I'm not really too concerned about, like, getting the extra armor. I'm tagged right now. The tag event is going to be ending with tonight's maintenance. I did Nova's main quest story, I think, yesterday? Day before? Yeah, it was yesterday. Was it yesterday? It was yesterday. It's been a long 48 hours for me. So with that, that is all my boss alts. Everybody else I'll just get to doing the main story whenever I get to it. I have what I call the season traveling gear. It's story grade gear that I just move from season character to season character. It would work for most of the main story for all my alts. I just need to learn how to play some of them. Like, I don't truly know how to play Guardian, but I know she's at the Camasylvia quest line. And Camasylvia I just did the other day, so... The only thing that I would maybe not be able to do is the dungeons, which, you know, it's probably not a good idea to do dungeons on non-geared characters. At the very least, I can take my armor off of my Meiwa here, you know, untag and that sort of stuff, but I don't really want to do that either, so that's partially the reason why I just even want a normal, just like Fallen God Libresca. It doesn't even have to be anything crazy. Okay, well that just blew up instantly. Alright, everybody get over here, please. One guy fell onto the ground. Help, I fallen and I can't get up. These poor little guys. I feel kind of bad for the little, like, stubby guys. These brazier keepers. They're the little cute guys, you know, and I'm just murdering them. The other ones I don't feel too bad for. I mean, the big guy's kind of... He's like Kronk, you know, just kind of a lovable little brute. The two middle ones, though, I do not care for them whatsoever. They're annoying. I call them the old married couple. They tend to not want to be near each other. It's very annoying. Not much I can really do about that. They probably have their reasons, to be honest. Interestingly, Yellow and Agris, I have not hit the weight warning yet, and I'm a little surprised. Well, also, usually I don't have a draught here either. Usually I just use food buff, tent buff if I have the Book of Old Moon going, and church buffs. Usually I don't have a draught, or draft, as I was told it was called. The draught does add additional LT, so I haven't hit that weight warning because of additional weight. There we go. That is 4,500 before I hit that weight warning. And usually by the time I'm done here, I might get maybe 6. It's like between 5,000 and 6,000, I think. Oh, I almost got the plucking beards. I just need the big dudes. I need one more beard from them. Okay, you three, I need you to follow me over here this way, please. I know what game this is from. These guys didn't even go that far in. Ooh, another ember. That's 2. Nice. It actually floated him for once. Nice. I need to go to my horse after this guy. Yep. There's the limit. Run up the hill. Oh. Okay, we're fine. 5,066. So about 5,000 is what I can have. So I might get about 10,000. Well, that did something. It activated my Z buff, I guess. That's about all I did. interested. I still don't really know what Meiwa's float knock bounds are, if I'm honest with you.
No, please lie to me.
I do know that of... Ah, come on now. This move is one, this is one, and then there's like a very quick move that is also one. For reference, it's Red Moon, which is either Shift Q or it is S, LMB, RMB. So, Red Moon, this move. I think the other one's called the Razorblade Corolla, I think is what it is. Shift F. And then the other one is, I believe, that Blind Slash, which is SE. This guy closest to me has a lot of debuffs. He just gave his friends a debuff or two. And we're going off to this next big guy, which I want to bring to this brazier because it might be quicker to kill him than the other one, that totem. Super armor this. There we go. Alright, did I get the beards? I don't see the beard quests. The subjugation for the guild mission's kind of in the way, honestly. Oh, we got a lamp busting right about now. Ooh. So I don't need super armor. So a Carver there, just finish him off. Carver's one of those moves I kind of forget exists. I don't really use it all that often, if I'm being honest. I need to stop saying that phrase.
I'm being honest. No, I want you to lie to me. Please lie to me.
I don't know what it is. I just shift L and B. I just don't really think about it. Which is weird, because coming from Kuno in the Awakening form, shift L and B was like my primary. That was the spin to win move, you know? Let me look for the beard one. Cest. Where's it at? I don't see it anywhere on the list. Oh, I just got stunned. I'm also going to turn off the fairy because I don't need it to use another draught. I'll just use the 4 for now. It's fine. Knock the big guy on his back. Enjoy the stars as I kill you. Alright, big guy. The SA here. That's an efficient kill. That was another efficient kill. Jeez. When I was on my Kuno, I judged a quick kill or like a quick clear of a pack before the totem respawned. It seems like on Meiwa, granted I've made some AP gains since I first came here, and even the last time being on my Kuno, I've still made some gains here and there. But the TTK, time to kill once the totem breaks, sometimes is so quick, I could never kill them that quickly as Kuno, which is just insane. A lot of it is dependent, too, of them kind of being stacked up near the totem, so as I'm intending to attack the totem and kill the totem as quickly as possible, they were just, like, conveniently nearby, you know? So they took a lot of the damage that I was dealing to the totem as well, and that's mainly what you try to do. You focus the totem, but you're also not going to be too upset if, you know, the mobs themselves die by the time the totem blows up. these little guys coming over. And finish them off. There we go. 57.5% to 63. This is my second character going to 63, by the way. My Kuno actually made it to 64, and she's about 4% going to 65. One day I might just full commit to tagging her and then just running lower Geif until I hit 65 or something, I don't know. I don't really care too much about getting a character to like 66, you know? I don't really care that much. At the very least, if I was concerned about that, any money that I would make probably going to lower Gaifen would be spent on training books. So if I wanted to, I could just get my desktop PC back up and then just have it AFK train hit dummies all night long or something like that. But I'm not too concerned about that. Like I said, I've kind of hit goals that I wanted to, and a lot of the goals that I have are not related to hitting any higher than 64 level-wise. I want to try to hit like Guru on most life skills. And what I'm working on now is Gathering, which is going to take like a solid 30 more hours with like ton of buffs, including the 50% one that's going on. I'm not too concerned, though, about hitting Gathering right this minute, either. But eventually I want to work on, like, sailing, bartering, training, farming, trading, if I didn't say it. I need to do both T's, training and trading. And I might actually do the Merchant's Ring through trading, because I can't be bothered to kill mobs for hundreds of hours. I have a hard enough time staying dedicated at, what is it? Istria for the Elton piece. One of these days when I go to stream, I might just stick to Istria for like an entire 2-3 hour period of time. I don't know if these little guys are going to be able to make it over here, honestly. Okay, I used Maewa's Will. You see it? This is the red blade thing. I used Maewa's Will, which means the flower petals are gone, but it didn't get rid of the buff, so I couldn't use my Black Spirit's Rage. That happens a lot, actually. These guys should be able to get over here, though. Please, thank you. Come on, little guys. Get over here. Don't buff that totem in the middle, though, please, for the love of everything. If they buff that middle totem right now, that would not be good. Went way past them, my bad. Just launched right past them. It's not what you want to see. Wait, I did do plucking beards. Did I not grab the third quest for Jade? There's 3 quests. I'm pretty sure I did. Did I? Defeat, defeat. Oh, that one is done too, huh? Yeah, they're both done. I don't know where the Dreadwinter one is, but apparently I've done it. This might actually be a good debuff on these guys. The totem is actually really good for these little dudes. They don't seem to be having any of it, though. And now there's a Jade Lamp. There it goes. There they go. Nice. Right, 277, that's like one more rotation. Depending on how many mobs, it might be like a rotation and like an extension. Okay, you dead. I'm also going to focus on the elites that spawn too. I don't like to leave elites behind for whoever comes next. It's better trash loot, higher chance for better loot. So for me, I've always tried to prioritize them whenever I get them at the end of my grind. What's crazy to me is this whole process of doing Mirrorwhack and Jade used to be something I did every single day. And between these two places, and then I would also do the Dreadwinter Tree Fossil, I think is what it's called. The Dread... I don't know what it is. It's the other one where you spend like 100 energy to do the grind spot. I would do the dailies because the Caphras were actually pretty good for these three while I was going for my Fallen God, actually. And then I did it for Libresca as well because, well, you need Caphras for Libresca too. So that's kind of what I did. But like I said, after this, we'll probably go somewhere else. Maybe go to an Elvia spot and just try to make some money. Kind of prepare for Land of the Morning Light or LOML. Good, this should be the last pack here. There we go. Build mission complete. There's no elites anywhere. Nope. Alright. Go ahead, turn yellow off. Turn my Agris off while I'm at it. Look at that. I actually am below 100,000 Agris for the first time in a long time. So it was 9,200 trash loot for what was maybe 30 to 35 minutes. Not bad. Yellow and Agris as well. That used to be like when I first came to Jade, 9,000 trash loot used to be like a good hour with yellow and Agris because I didn't really understand the mechanics too well. Oh wait, I need to take these out in the other order. There we go. I'm not going to worry too much about doing the dailies. Let me double check actually before I say that. Witcher Tree Fossil is the name. I think these three, Manduru and Falcone's two quests, I think in total is like 20 to, or is it 30 Caphras? If it's 30 Caphras, I might do them too, because that's like 100 mil. Caphras is good in Mountain of Eternal Winter, always has been. Some people used to like report like 100 Caphras in an hour grinding Jade, and I guess if you get like a really good hour, sure, but... isn't Falcone over here? Or does Falcone not exist because I haven't done... Did I not do? I didn't do on this character. So I can't even talk to Falcone. That's depressing. I guess I'm not doing. The game has decided that I am unable to do these quests because I haven't done the main story of Mountain of Eternal Winter. That's fine. I didn't want to grind there anyways. Alright. We're back in town. I don't know why lately I've been really like recovering a dream horse when the dream horse will just recover by itself, no issue. But you know. My character couldn't put away her sword because I was walking slow. That makes sense. So for that little bit of time, about almost 400 mil in trash loot. Not too bad. Got 66 Caphras. Is that 400 Ancient Spirit Dust? How do I have 400 Ancient Spirit Dust? It brings up the question, do I have any more? Veli, I have another 100 or so. Let's take these out. We'll take the other Caphras out as well. I'm at 150 with like another 100 to make. Like what? I'm actually going to use armor stones because I do have a lot of those. Why do I have them just on various characters? What is this? So 6,000 armor stones and 3,500 weapon stones in value. So I need to probably use more armor stones for recipes, if at all possible. To be fair, whenever I do enhancements and stuff, I always use weapon stones. It's probably not the best idea. It really just depends on A, how expensive they are in the marketplace, and B, how accessible they are. So that's 164 for weapons. Armor was 157. So it'd be cheaper to use these right now or like buy them. Price has actually gone down quite a bit. I'm very thankful for that. Weapon stones have also gone down quite a bit as well. I might invest, but then again, if I do, like, you know, I can make 10 more. That'll be 270. Caphras. Yeah, it's the only ones. Nice. I'm actually going to sell these. That's going to be a decent chunk of change there. We're also going to put the Layla's petals away, which I have 192 of. Put those 6 away for the next time I go over there. I need to turn this into other stuff. These into storage that I can't do because I'm doing simple alchemy. There we go. There we go. And then sell cap for Caphras. 270. There you go. So 600 million just from that, plus the 400 million. We technically made $1 billion in that little bit of time, but I also had a lot of those Caphras kind of laying around, so it wasn't really $1 billion. We made $1 billion, yay! Purified light stones. Maybe I can sell these. Yeah. Light stone. There we go. Oh, I only have 3. We'll just instant sell them. There you guys go. I really thought that said 5 bill. I almost was like, why? Why am I holding on to these? No, these are like the cheapo ones. There's roots. Not selling that one anytime soon. Sand, same thing. 249. Why did I get this one again? Weight limit increase? I don't remember why I have some of these, but I know they're there for a reason. I should have left notes for future me, because now I'm wondering what past me did. These go into Krogdalos. Is it 50? No, it's 25. I can make 3 more Krogdalos. Which reminds me. Let me take a look at Stonetail Horse Ranch. I don't remember which one I needed to do. It was the Earth set. I think it was the Champron. Is that what I needed? Yeah. Earth. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't see the Champron here, so I need the Champron. Is that how you say it? Champron? I don't know. The headpiece for horses. That's what it's called. Headpiece. So I need... the golden sun coral. Ugh. Golden sun coral. Golden coral goes into golden sun coral. Golden sun coral. This is made from golden coral, I think? Yeah, golden coral. This golden coral is made from coral piece and topaz, which topaz is the meme. Maybe we can focus on that? I don't really know. I need 30 of these, though. I'm going to put these into tariff, which is where everything is. Because I think the Earth saddle... Oh, Earth saddle's here. So the water saddle must be on my dying horse over in... what's it called? Sandgrain Bazaar. So for C... I think I just need the... Do I have everything for C? 2, 3. I think I need barding for C. C. Is it? Yeah, this is going to take far too long. -C. There we go. So I have a champron, stirrups, and horseshoe. I believe I also have the saddle on the horse in Sandgrain Bazaar. Should be Valencia, Sandgrain, Twilight. Twilight should have that. Fairly certain. Like 90% certain. That means of the 5 pieces, what one am I missing? Which one? Am I missing the stirrups? Champron? What am I missing? Nope. -C. So it's the barding. So if I go back to over here, what do I need for the barding? C barding. I need a sacred song, or secret? No. And then 80 pure titanium crystal. Pure titanium? I have plenty. So I need 80. And then I need to put this over into tariff. And then I just need another sacred song. Which I know I don't have. Mount? I think it's like a choose your own mount. It's something you can get in the Pearl shop underneath loyalties. I believe it's called Mount. It's a choose your own mount something. Choose, or maybe it's just like horse material. There it is. Ragdalo horse gear crafting box. Horse gear. No. So 10,000 loyalties, or I can go get a sacred song, which I've tried. The game doesn't want to give me one, so. Let's see. What else was I gonna do? Let me head over to my Kuno. She's my life skiller now. Used to be combat for years. Maywa's just, I don't know, Maywa just feels a lot easier to play. She outperforms Kuno in a lot of ways, in my opinion. Okay, just taking a look at inventory stuff, checking. I think we're going to go do a little bit of gathering. Some gathering XP. What I was checking was I went over to BDO Codex. I alt-tabbed out of the game and was looking up a recipe, and that's when I hop back in, check Talus. These Talus things here, a lot of people get them and then smack them to pry. I just want to say, you people, how dare you? If I can find a way to downgrade these, that'd be great. I know of a way to do it. It's become red and then equip it and then get killed by a guard. And then you repeat that process till eventually it gets downgraded. Yeah, I don't like that. Or I guess I can buy these and then cron them, I guess? They wouldn't deteriorate, but would they go back to base? I don't know. So, yeah, the reason why these are having pre-orders, a lot of pre-orders, is because these give you topaz when you heat them. They give you just straight up, I think this topaz, not the rough topaz. So a lot of people, including myself, have put in pre-orders for them before in the past and just melt them down. Now, I don't believe I have any more. No, I don't. So we have to go back to what I call Topaz Cave. And Topaz Cave is over by Glish. I'm going to do probably 4 servers if nobody has been there. And then I'll probably miss like 1 or 2 pieces if I'm honest. So we'll use a seafood cron meal. And then we'll head over to Glish. And I'll show you guys Topaz Cave because I had to go there quite a bit when I was trying to make a Manos Hunter's clothes, of which I've made multiple at this point. But Topaz is one of those things that definitely is used a lot. I'm also going to need Resplendent, the way that the crafting recipes work. I'll just hit to go to Serendia. The way this crafting recipe works is you take base rough topaz, turn it into topaz, and then combine the topaz with the coral pieces to then get golden coral, and then the golden coral with resplendent topaz to then get the golden sun coral. And I need 200 of these to finish out I think it's the earth set. So I need 70 more golden sun coral, which there's like none on the market, so I have to make it myself. But when this is done, this is a full earth set amongst a full sea set and a full wind set. So that'll be all 3 horses, all having gear that I probably will at least get to +5. The way that they work is past +5, it won't go below +5, but when you get to +6 and it fails, it has a chance to downgrade to a +5 again. And by a chance, I mean typically it downgrades when it fails. So I need to get pretty much 5 good rolls, 5 to 6, 6 to 7, 7 to 8, 8 to 9, and 9 to 10, all in a row, all at once. Or if it does fail going like 9 to 10, it goes back to 8, and then it goes back to 9. And those are very expensive stacks. They're not cheap stacks. Think pen boss grade level without cronstones. That's the difficulty curve of enhancing horse gear. So I think a +5 would be pretty good for all of them. And I say that because my dream horse here, Star, does not have anything. This is the Doom version. She does not have any of the armor or the horse gear. It's technically armor, but it'd be nice to have. And I've been waiting to get the whole set done. That way I know where they are. Because if it's on like a mount, it doesn't show up in the Find My Item. It only shows up if it's in storage. Which, now that I think about it, I might not have a C saddle, C set saddle, which is a tongue twister in and of itself. So there's a reason why there's 400 there instead of 200 of the water fragment things. It needs 200 per item, so you need 1,000 in total. And there's a reason why I left 400 there. I really should leave notes for myself. I've gotten to that point playing this game where I don't remember some of the decision makings of past and like how I set myself up for future. Oh, I get stuck on that. Good thing I didn't use all my Agris, because this will be good. Okay, so Glish is right here. So now that we're at Glish, the place you want to go to if you're wanting to find this place as well is right about here. There's an opening. So if I open up the map a little bit, Glish Town is over here. Try to, just for the sake of showing you guys roughly how far away this is. If I were to, it's a Wacky Tashi here, so if I Tashi and I go Glish, so he is now marked. If I head back down to where this is, so the entrance to the hole is about 110, about 110 away from Wacky Toshi. So if you're looking at the map, this is where it's at roughly. So this is where you hop inside. Now, I don't know how many there are around here. I do know the ones that I've been able to find in the past, but I'm not sure how many are actually all here. There's a little bit of lead there. Down here, there's one. There's also one up over there. I'm going to turn on Agris, get my stuff all going here. Let's hit that Verter Draught. That going, gathering XP. I think that's all that I would need. So we'll get that Topaz. That was 5 Topaz with Agris. Wow. Oops. I didn't mean to fall. Give me a second to climb back up. There should be one over here. You might need to use the mouse to move ability to like select some of these. There's a little bit up here, but it doesn't count, weirdly enough. There's some down here. Oh, we got a normal Topaz out of that. Nice. I know there's one up over here. Oh, there we go. Again, I don't think there's any more. I don't know if there's any up along over here. I don't think there is. There's just some lead over here. But this like loops back around to where the entrance to this cave is. There's like a little alcove over here, but I don't think there's any topaz up here either. I think it might be whatever this stuff is. Quartz or diamond, something, I don't know. There is like a little area up over here, but I don't think there's anything. Can I climb up, please? This might be another entrance. Yeah, it's another entrance. Okay. And then heading over this way, there is, I think, a little bit right here for topaz. And this is majority of the topaz in this area. I think these are all just copper, maybe lead. There might be another entrance, possibly, or exits, but I don't think there's any more topaz. Yeah, there's another, like, area to go in over here. So then from here, this is where I usually server hop. So I'm gonna quickly do something. Remove the song there. By something, I'm basically gonna server hop and not show you guys what server I go to because I don't want to get ganked. And like I said, we're probably going to do 4 servers. So I'll do my 3 guild servers and I'll do an extra random one. Alright, let me go back to game. Sometimes it's a little difficult to actually get the, like, harvestable node on things. If you've ever done any life skilling, you know there's, like, an area where you can, like, click on or interact with. That's what I call the harvestable node. It's like a little spot on that area. Sometimes you can like walk up to it and it's like, yeah, there it is. Ooh, 7-year ginseng, nice. Oh man, I forgot that one, the previous server. Well, also forgot another area that's like a little cave area that I'm gonna get to here in a second. Okay, can we not? Okay, there we go. So this one you can actually get from here. If it were harvestable. Haha. It's not harvestable. Never mind. Played myself. Alright, there's another one here. Come on, climb up, please. There we go. Let's get that. The other one I forgot about, it's down below. It's in this area. There's like a little cave area. It looks like there's one over here, but it's not harvestable, oddly enough. There's some like ruby looking things, maybe some more lead. But up over here, there's some topaz. I didn't mean to stutter there. And then over here, my character stops floating. There's some more over here too. So down over here, I need to swap back. So give me a second while I'm swapping back to the server I was just in. I'm gonna harvest these 2 down here and then swap to the other guild server and then head to a random server, hoping that nobody has been there. You guys can't see it, but I'm just going to quickly harvest these 2 and then swap to that 3rd server of my guild servers. So bear with me a second longer while I swap. There's no bell announcement or anything. Go back to the game. Do I not have a... I might not. It's like an OBS. There's There's a thing you can do where you can like do like a fade transition and it doesn't seem like that it's working. Does it not work? Hang on. There's a fade. There's a fade going there, but not a fade back. It's like a cut almost. That's weird. Sorry, I'm gonna fiddle with this a little bit, so I apologize for it going back and forth. Fade to game. It's just instant. I don't get it. So the outro, it like fades to that orange screen, but going back to the game, it's just instant. I don't like that. Is this really not something you can harvest? Wish it was. This is the only topaz cave that I know of. There probably are others around. I just don't know about them. Okay, I'm just getting stuck on things now. Some topaz. And I miss playing as my Kuno, not gonna lie. It's just far too much to do. Too many actions for very little damage. I could just be playing the class completely wrong, I'll be honest. I'm self-taught in a lot of ways. I learned how to play the class by myself, looking at very little to do with tutorials and stuff. From what I was able to see tutorial-wise, a lot of people were doing like very quick motions, like for instance in Awakening, this, and then they would use their mouse to like quickly change the direction, and I didn't really like that idea. So I didn't really delve into it. Okay. Next up, let's head out and over to Glish. We're like right next door. We're in Glish's back door, let's be honest. That's not what I meant to say. Backyard, not back door. That's one of those. Let me grab some ingredients. I hit the wrong button. So hit Craftsman's Clothes, get the Processing Stone. I'm going to need Processing Mastery. And then we're going to, I think it's Grind for Topaz. Yeah. So we're going to grind Topaz before I hit this button, actually. Hang on. That ginseng gives me extra mastery. 1745, baby. Nice. So we'll go ahead and do this. So that'll get me topaz. And then I need... how many golden sun? It was 70, right? Yeah, so 70 divided by 2 would be 35. How the game works is processing is based off of, I think, a 2.5 variable. So it would be about 30 would be 2. So I would need 1 per craft. I need 30 crafts. So I need 90 normal topaz, which I don't know how well this is actually going to convert. I don't think I'll get the topaz I need. The resplendent topaz I need 30. I should be fine. Resplendent topaz is on... this must be my witch, Moonbreak Lotus. Yeah. She's my Kudum alt, who... Kudum gives you a bunch of resplendent gems, as well as Nuver, actually. Nuver also gives you a ton, which I just cleaned out my Nuver alt. Yeah, you get these other resplendents as well. I got 89 normal topaz, which is 105. This says I need 90, so I would need... what do you do on this recipe here? It's heating 1 topaz and coral together. So we'll go to here, we'll do heating, topaz, and this, and we'll just do normal, and then we'll go until we get how many we need, which is 90. So 90 of these. It looks like it's 10 topaz and 100 coral pieces for 1. Or is it 1 and 10? It's probably 1 and 10. 1, 10 for 1. Right? Yeah, it is. Okay. So I need 90 of these. it looks like it's going to be like almost a 1-to-1. To be fair, I don't think I need the topaz once I'm done with this. If I need it in future, it'll be fine. I'll just mass process because this will be faster. Do I got any things? Let's see. While I wait for this, I could do like an extra little bit of a thumbnail asset for the thumbnail here for today's stream, but yeah, why not? I'll do it. If it's worth doing, there's 500 steps along the way, right? I do need a screenshot. Hang on, sorry, I'm opening and closing the same thing. I need a screenshot of this. So let me just grab that tiny little screenshot. And then let me, oh, hang on. You guys can't see what I'm doing. That's okay though. I'm just making a screenshot. Do this, and then this will take that other thing that I just had. This. Delete those. Grid mode on. That is also that. Okay, I can't do that there then. That there, hopefully. And then this needs to do this outline. To be like 3, why not? Delete that. Turn this to that. Looks a little funky, but that'll work. Okay, next up we need to combine this with this. We'll just kind of do those slowly, I guess. There's another verter drop. There was something I had for my streams. Where did I put that? I think it was on these. It was. Okay. I need that thumbnail asset too. Where's that at? Is it this? No. That's what I need. This is why I have like random copies of all these different things, because if I didn't have these things, it would just be kind of bizarre. That will be titled that. What is this? Okay, so that is that. That is that. So this can merge down. This is just that photo. This can then merge down. So then I just have that. Okay, that works. Don't save. We're gonna go ahead and save this. Save it as this. Then I need to save this as a JPEG. And then I need to update the stream. I'm doing all this stuff that usually I do beforehand, but I'm waiting for my character to also process another 60 of these. So there's no point in, in not taking care of this right now. Give me a second here. The thumbnail should update when this happens. For those of you watching live, you might need to refresh to see it, but there, it should be saved now. So how many of these would I need? So I would need another 57. So 57, I would need 57 resplendent topaz. This is what, 53? I really can't read that. What? My eyes are going bad. If I go to here and then do this, I can read that 53. But if I'm like looking at this here, I cannot read that. That's crazy. Alright. I don't really need resplendent topazes after this either, so I just need that number, that 143 for these coral to go up to 200. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of low-key forgot that I only went to the 3 guild servers. I had another server I could have chose, so I went to one that I frequent occasionally. And it's reminding me how well this server is, because it just gave me 4 topaz, not rough topaz.
Sheesh.
You know? I don't know why I did that when I was just about to go swimming in the water. That doesn't make any sense to me. Holy lag. It wasn't lag, it was definitely an animation thing. Okay. Skip the topaz. And then I think there's like one more over here. That should be the last one. And then it's a matter of putting this back on, putting the weapon away, and then quickly we're gonna do grinding rough topaz into normal topaz. 182, so I need another, like, we'll do 18 recipes worth, so I need 54 topaz. Aye. Also need 18, so 4 more resplendent topaz. I have 2 there. How much money would it take to put pre-orders on all these things? Not just that, but what are the odds of actually getting some of these? So this I would need like 10. Max I can do is not doing that. I really need to find, is there, I'm gonna look this up. Topaz, rough topaz. Is there any other spots that I can go to that has like a high concentration gathered from let's see. Gathered from topaz. It's a 1% chance from normal topaz. On the map, it does show the glitch spots. There's a few, it looks like near Karonda. And then maybe the cave network to the west of Florin, where the Caphras journals and stuff are, where you take your map pieces to when you finish getting all the map pieces. But you can get topaz from all sorts of different places. It's not just like one location, so let's go ahead and melt these, please. Oh, I forgot to change the artifact out. Oops. I saw on the stream my mastery looked like it was below 1700, and I was like, why is that? Yeah, I kind of forgot to change that out. Oops. I don't even know how long it takes for topaz to replenish, if I'm being honest with you. Most normal basic resources is like maybe 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 even. And then you get like truffles that are like 2.5 hours or 4 hours, whatever it is now. It used to be like, I think 5 or 6, maybe 8 hours, but they changed a lot of the truffle mushrooms, so I don't know what the truffle mushrooms are anymore. I think they're like 3 hours, 4 hours. Once we get these golden sun corals made, I'm not really positive that I have enough topaz. I might have to come back here later. I'll just swap to a different character, maybe do some grinding for a bit. I might even swap to my alt Adokilla's Eye and see if the dailies reset out there for my boat. I wish I didn't do everything on one character. It'd make my life easier. Okay. 61, and I think it's heating, right? What is this? Find Flaviano and Heidel and complete the pure water for an experiment quest to obtain related knowledge. Alright. Let's just do the resplendence with the golden coral to get the golden sun coral. I need 18, and I think it's like, is it 5 or 10? It is 3 golden coral, actually. Is it 3? It is 3. Huh. So I might need like 1 or 2 more resplendent coral. Or not resplendent coral. Resplendent topaz. Because as it stands right now, I need 3 more. Which I have enough golden sun or the golden coral. I just need more resplendence. Or I need this to double proc, which I don't know if it actually does double proc. So far it seems like it's a 1-to-1. So I need 3 more topaz, the resplendent ones. And I have 2 there. And resplendent is 5 topaz, which 5 topaz is a lot more topaz. Like a lot of topaz. I need 2 resplendent topaz. And that's going to be 10 topaz, which is about 50 raw topaz. Yeah, it seems like it's a 1-to-1. How unfortunate. Actually, it's 25 rough topaz. There is also, I could purchase some other things off the market, actually, for like normal topaz. Token of Friendship is one of those. Shrine Guardian tokens are also another one. Let me just purchase like another 10 of these. Because you can melt these down. And the other one is Belt of Schultz Gladiator. These also give you, but it's expensive for topaz. How much did I just spend? 3 mil? 34? So about like, I don't know, by the time I'm done, it might be like 40 mil, which isn't too bad, I guess. I do need to get out of here, though, and head to a storage that I can access Central Market, so I need to go probably Serendia, Idle. Alone, stupid little spiders. Hello, Star, how are you? Working on getting you your full set of gear today. I'm sure you're excited. That way I can actually, like, use sprint automatically because I don't have a saddle. It's in storage. I do have a saddle. I just need a... Hey, Shrine Guardian token has been purchased. I heard the bell. So over in here, we're looking for those. I can't even spell token, right? Jeez. We'll do 10 of these. And then for these, it was melt. What do I do here? I need... Does this give me just resplendent topaz? It might just give me the resplendence, to be honest. Which is fine. Is this from grinding? Melting? What do I do here? Give me 2 seconds. Splendid topaz. Heating. Heating will give me a resplendent. So need to... Okay, everything's good. Heat, process all identical, go. So this will do 10 recipes worth, which will get me some of the resplendence that I need. So that gave me 1. I think it's like 1 per. According to this, it says it's 1 per. That's okay. Oh, my collarbone just popped. That kind of hurt. It's about as painful as you'd imagine it is. You know what I'm realizing too? I have a tri-Kaposha belt from hitting level 63 or 64 or something stupid. And this Pen Kaposha necklace. I could give this to my Dark Knight. Also, I can put the cup on this one too. Do I have another, like, extra cup? I do. And on a Kaposha, it's max HP, which is better than nothing. Eventually, so when I mentioned earlier about having, like, multiple characters, I do have a second Pen Kaposha. That must be where the original one was. Why does this say create? There's no way I didn't tap this up to pen. Why does it have my name on it? One of these days, too, one of these are going to go when I actually care enough to do them. Moving on. Heating. Golden Coral with Resplendent. Go. So we need 3. Oh, is 1. One more. Hey, this person's not in a guild. Congratulations, you receive an invite. Is there anybody else? Wait for this last one real quick. Looking around. Everybody else seems like they're in a guild. Over to Medea, Tariff. We're going to put those in there. And then this one is for the Earth Champron, I believe. Because there's barding. I don't see a saddle in here, though. Where's the Earth saddle at? Earth. Auburn Glad... Who is this? Gladiolus? Is it... It's you. Why do you have it? What? Why? Okay. It's my recent season character. I was like, who the heck is Gladiolus? Sometimes I do forget the character names that I give. It happens. Okay, I need to wait because the game likes to be really slow. Take it slow. Put these in there as well. Where do I have Powder of Rift, actually? Powder of Rift. Calphion, of all places. Why Calphion? Am I harvesting it from somewhere? Is that coming from Star's End? No. How am I getting that then? Because Northern Wheat Plantation, that's food items. I used to go, I think, for this one for Trace of Forests. And then there was also, I think it was this one for more Trace, but there's no Powder Rift thing at Bobbers. Okay. Roots away inside there, thank you. That over there. Move you guys up over here. Move you to there. And then I can sell this. An extra 10 mil. Yeah, I need to put another cup on that. Cup of... There we go. These are quite cheap, honestly. Pankabosha, cup, we'll add that. And then these two I don't need necessarily on my main Kuno. I keep them here just in case for like extra combat reasons. But like my Kuno doesn't really do much combat. I do have my Pen Kudum that I made from Jetana. I could possibly like what's the word, coupon this, because I do have the Narchillin one, but I'm not too concerned about that right now. I'll be honest. A TET Black Star would be about the same as like a base Kudum pen. I don't know, I'm not too concerned about it though. I put on the cooking mastery. That should be it there. And then these two are going to be over here. She is in Ailton, so I'll hop over to her real quick. So yeah, the main idea is to eventually have 2 sets of gear for 2 characters. That way they're not tagging with the intent to use Marnie Fuel for it. They just have their own gear. That's the idea. Oh look, another person without a guild. There you go. And another person. Wow, there's all these people.
How long do you plan to stay?
Let's go take those 2 out. So technically, this is the same. I don't have to tag this anymore. And in the belt, well, it's not the same. It's 2 AP less. And then I can use this instead of the Vaha for extra DP if I wanted to. So this is already like half the accessories that I would need. And then on my main, I do have a Pen Kaposha ring. So if I got like a Pen Crescent, it's 3 more AP. But it doesn't matter what I look at this point because it's not going to happen anytime soon. I need to grind and just get a ton of money. There was actually a few of these sitting on the market yesterday. Pretty sure. But that's like 56 bill. For 3 more AP versus... let's see, what was it? It's an Ogre. Ogre, Leighton, or something else. 87. It's actually gone down quite a bit. There's a few orders. Leighton. There's 5 pens. Holy. These are 90 pretty much. What was the other one? There's a necklace of some sort. Tungrad? I think it was Tungrad, yeah. Or alternatively, TET Devo. But yeah. 522. That was yesterday at 11. So my goal is I want to get to a point where I can have 60 bill, put in a pre-order for the Deboreka TET, which is 34.20, and then an Ogre ring at Pen is 35.24. So the Deboreka, this would be 1 less AP, 4 less accuracy, I think. Yeah, but it would be 30 bill cheaper. And it would be better than what I have right now. Whether or not this actually fills, if I get the extra 30 bill, then I would focus on either the Ogre, Tungrad, or Leighton's. And right now, Leighton's, I mean, there's 5 of them. 89 bill, that's not the best price, but I mean, it's something, right? So I need to worry about that at some point. And then I do have a TET Kaposha ring, so technically I don't need to tag a lot of the gear. I'd be lacking in AP for sure. I do also have pen gloves here. This I did tap. That was that was very unexpected when I hit that. So technically I wouldn't need the levers. The only difference though is that levers does have C10, so I would need to work on getting this up to C10 to kind of equate out its value. Yeah, I need to make money. That's long story short. Let's see. Getting distracted. Feed workers. I'm just having one of those moods where I just don't want to grind for money, you know? What was I going to do? Grind for money, I guess? Not what I want to do, but... I'm not going to go to Hex, mainly because I can't really go to Hex. It says now processing. Is this going to crash? Please don't. Or do, get it over with. Don't show again today. Alright. So, what I'm going to do is... Let's see. There was some more ancient spirit dust over here. Let me grab that out. Could use those for item drop rate. I'm not too worried about that though. Alright. So, what I'm going to do is we're going to head up to Giants, of all places. I know, strange. Also, I hate that. Okay, so some places like Hex, for instance, if you click on the symbol, this pops up. But some places like Giants, I'm clicking. It's not popping it up. Sonal doesn't work. Hex works. Sure, game. Sure. So, not Quint. I'd rather not die today. Thank you very much. Giants, though. We'll head over to Keplin. And then while my character auto-passed for a minute, I'm going to go get some water. So I'll be right back. But we'll do like an hour of Giants. The other night I went there and I think I got like 2 distos in an hour. It was really nice to me. So I usually don't grind Calvia, but it was a good night. So we'll go back. But I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I am back. Alright, so... What was I going to do? Someone was going to say, I totally forgot it. I need more frenzy drops, I think. Frenzy drops. Frenzy drop. Got 24 in Calphion, 1 in Central. 9 normals? What are they called? I think they're called Corrupted Breath. Yeah, there. I have 64, so I just need more Frenzy Drots. Frenzy. Corruption. Wow, that's such a difference in price. 3.9. It's an investment for the future. Why not? And then, just so I can kind of round it out to a nice even 200. There we go. That'll be like 4 an hour. How many hours did I just buy Frenzy Drots of? 200 divided by 4. That's 50 hours. Yeah, that'll keep me going for a bit. The Corrupted Breath as well. I have 64. Yeah, I think I'll be fine. I think. Hopefully. But we're heading over to Keplin so I can get the weeklies. And provided the Giants is good to me in this hour, I can finish the weeklies in that hour. We'll see. Also not sure how many crystallized despairs I have. Alright, so Berlina's Guard. I probably have to be in Elvia Realm for this. Yeah. What are they called? Despair. There we go. 14. Nice. I just need a couple more. Alright, so these things, what do those items do again? These you can replace for corrupted breaths. So for both of these, it's 20. So I can actually get 40 corrupted breath from those if I wanted. And then from here, so now because I'm in Elvia, now I can click on it. Sure, game. We'll go to Naku Devi. Davi? Sure. I have 13 minutes on that 10-hour buff. Those, I think they were LE's elixirs is what they were called for, well, the LE event that I'm glad is over. Spot I usually take is this first spot, by the way. It looks like nobody's here. Giants is one of those spots I don't think a lot of people go to. I could be wrong. I've only been here maybe 6 hours, if even, and I haven't seen anybody, so. Okay, so what exactly? Oh, you give me more of these things. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, so what are these things called actually? Powder of Nightmares. I have 34, so go find locator the corner of Keplen. So it's probably that person inside there. So when we get done with my hour, I need to remember to turn those in. I've never done the Marnie spot here either, so I might do that as well. Can I enter here? Unusable while writing email. I'll show you game. Alright. There's no shot. Is this huge area? Is it? Look at the mini-map. Like, will... Oh my goodness. It will actually let me go that far? Wow, the Marnie spot here is huge. So, for context, this pack right here, this one, that one in the distance right over here, and that one is typically what I'm able to do here. If I have like a weapon going, then I'll do like an extension to this pack, and then a pack over here. Let me just do this to make it easier. This pack here. Occasionally I might do one of these other ones, but yeah, this area over here is good enough. You basically want to grind around this giant orb thing. So, yeah. I didn't expect Marnie's Zone to be that big here, honestly. Let's cancel out of that so I can pitch my tent. Okay, so for the sake of just, I guess, really pushing a good hour, let's do perfume. How many of these perfume things do I have? It's Perfume of Courage. Quite a few, actually. And then in Calpheon, before I pop any buffs, I should have some food boxes. Drop box. There it is. So I could use these, but the only ones I really use of these nowadays are Reverters. The Beasts and Giants I don't really use, as is evident. So, should I use this for like 2 frenzies? They made it to where frenzies you can now make the hour-long version. So that was kind of nice of them. They didn't have to do that, I guess. Something. But I think I might actually use this too. It's kind of a waste to use here, but I'd much rather use it for like compass grind, but I don't want to go out to the desert, so I'll just use that out here. And then the elixir's about to run out, so just so I don't have to worry about it, I'll use that. I should pop all of those. Let me just pop another meal, waste 8 minutes. I'm okay with that. And then we'll do yellow, no Agris, and let's just go. Forgot to turn on Vel's heart. Let me turn that on. So the way the spot works is these little souls appear. You basically kill mobs, and then when you kill mobs, they drop souls as well. And then the souls that the mobs drop go toward those world-weary souls. And once enough of them have kind of gathered in one area, they like summon monsters. And eventually you can actually summon Gihaku, however you say his name. And you might be able to summon him or some other like hungry, it like summons a powerful hungry giant, and then after you kill him, then Gihaku spawns, or can spawn, I guess. And typically having 3 world weary souls is like the highest in this location anyways. Again, I don't know much about what is like the right way to go about grinding here. I just kind of go for it. Takes maybe like 3 minutes to do a rotation as well. Hit my E buff here. And then BSR. There's like a little bit of stuttering happening too. Might need to turn quality down to low or something for the sake of performance. I'm one of those performance over quality players. I feel like that's like 90% of the gaming world, but then there's like that one person that's like, I need the 9080 Ti to play all my games. I don't know what it means to when it says the other souls can't come closer. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. It's just a message that pops up. Maybe it's like a cooldown based thing where the other souls can't go to it, sort of a thing. I don't know. All I know is that eventually the souls do get close enough and then it summons harder mobs. Hey, Scorching Sun Shard, nice. It's for Godarai attempts. It's been like 5 minutes. I've already killed over almost like 200 mobs. So enough of the soul's resentment has gathered and become volatile. The giants seek the power, so then this is where like a bunch of guys just pop up. And then from here, it's like a wave-based thing, so there's going to be like another wave that spawn. But I tend to go and kill another just pack. And then I jump back on top of all these guys just attacking the soul. And I rinse and repeat this process until the event dies down or it's over. So there's another pack summoning in, so I'll just go over here, hit my E buff, and just try to nuke everything real quick. There we go, and then jump back on this huge pack again. Mighty Giant's soul hungry for power rushes in. So now I'm just going to do one more pack. Go back to him, because he basically steals the soul or whatever. And then the pack that was originally here has respawned. You see, starting to pick up why I might like this place? And then after you kill some of his dudes that keep spawning in, then he comes back while spawning even more dudes. And if Gahaku would spawn, he would spawn about the time that you kill like the big guy. And then after that, then it goes back to like the normal, and then like majority of the mob packs are starting to respawn again. So I do actually like Giants. I think it's a pretty decent spot, honestly. A lot of mobs. Don't know if Agris is that efficient here though, if I'm being completely honest. So now we have the giant event on this one going. Now I just jump to pack, killing off a pack, and then jumping back to that original Souls pack. Next group. Hit my Z buff here. Jump back over. Get hit with a bunch of lag. Now it awaits even more souls. So now I need to pretty much continue killing things, getting souls to it, pretty much. I think that's what happened on this other one. I don't think it could have, I don't know. So other souls cannot come closer. I think that's pretty much what you need to do, is you need to keep killing till you get a bunch more souls and it like overwhelms it, I think is what that message is intended. Some giants are also, I don't know if you guys saw that one dude just flying backwards. They are affected by knockdowns and that sort of stuff. So it's good to know, because some grind spots, mobs are just like impervious, and it's kind of annoying to grind there because you can't like knock them on the ground, do extra damage, like down attacks and stuff. Here you can, provided that they actually are floatable, I guess, or knocked down or whatever. It seems to be kind of inconsistent, though. It's not the same mob every single time, you know? The other souls are volatile. The other ones cannot come any closer. Get that BSR. Nope. Messed it up, because I don't think I can immediately... So it's Shift E and then left and right mouse button. I don't think I can hit the left right mouse button like immediately, and I tend to, so there we go. Enough of them have gathered. Nice. So now we have to go back over here, stand inside here. This spawns more of the event. Just went back there to get some more loot. I'm gonna wait for these guys. They kind of ignore you and go for the soul at first, which is kind of weird. Alright, kill those guys off. Jump on this pack real quick. Get my E-buff. These guys head back over here. The original pack is respawned. Scorching Sun Shard. So here comes the powerful dude again. He's back. Now, when you finish him off, he actually gives you a slight attack speed, casting speed buff. I'll show it to you guys the first time it happens. There it is. So it is, oh, Gahaku also is here. Attack speed and casting speed plus 15% for a minute. But now we have good old G Daddy. Hey, Gahaku. How's it going, man? Hey, Gahaku. Can you come over here, please? He has a chance, I think a higher chance to spawn another soul for the soul event. Well, never mind, doesn't matter because they just spawned one. But Gahaku, he basically has like a wave-based thing. He just calls people. So, I like to nuke him and then just deal with like 4 waves of mobs. Whether that's efficient or not, I don't know. I don't really care. It's just kind of fun to do. So it's been about, what, 13 minutes? And I've pretty much done a third of the daily. It's crazy. Also only done 151 of the giant combatants, which is a very specific enemy in the area. Could probably step inside this thing to start the event. Come on, giant, get over here. There's a bunch of mobs around here now. There's a leash limit of mobs that can like follow you around and stuff. It tends to be, I think, about 10 mobs, but if they have like a name above them, so like in this case the Ravaging or Ravening, they tend to not count toward the leash limit, I've noticed. So some of those guys will follow me over until they reset their leash because their leash range limit. But they would actually continue to fight me provided that I was close enough. Hit that Z buff, hit that E buff. Okay, now it wastes even more souls. So now we have to just run around killing other packs. So this has gathered enough souls, apparently. More corrupted breath. I need to make those frenzy corruption things, draughts, whatever they are. Frenzy Draught of Corruption, I think is her name. I'll do it on my Kuno. Actually, I don't really need to do everything on my Kuno anymore, because, I mean, I think she's at Guru 2 Alchemy now. So I could probably level up other people in the process. Not that I need to level up anybody else. You know. It's something. buff is almost there. Well, almost is relative. It's like halfway. My Z buff though is there. I feel like the amount of mobs that are here makes like the Z buff feel very good. Because you get Black Spirit's Rage for every enemy you kill, but also how much damage you take. You're slowly getting more rage the more you take damage. But it seems like it's almost like 10% rage per pack, which is nice. Alright, so this one's now volatile, so we'll just stand here, summon the event. And then in between each pack, now I just have to go back over here. That pack's dead. Run back over to these guys. So I'm basically just like continuing my rotation, but every time that I kill off a pack, another soul appeared, I just run back over here. And now there's the pack that was originally here, plus the Ravening pack. So there's like 2 packs. Not to be confused with 2-pack. Hey sir, how's it going, man? BSR is back. My E buff is also here. Because of grinding here, I've gotten really good at Z buff and E buff a lot of the time. Hungry for power rushes in. Okay, so the mighty giant, he's the one who takes the soul, I think. I don't remember. Hey, crystallized despair, nice. No, he does. That is not the one who takes the soul. There's like one that does. He like jumps down and then just steals it, and then kind of like Team Rocket just kind of jumps back up into the sky and disappears for a second. Is it this one? Group of mega ones? No. I don't think so. This pack looks like it's respawning again. These poor guys. Ooh, another crystallized despair. Nice. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. So he like jumps in, Team Rocket jumps out, and then all these other Ravening ones are just like, oh, where's the power go? So then when you kill them, then the powerful guy comes back. So there he is, Team Rocketing his way back. Probably should kill him roughly around here. So I've noticed with this big dude, the powerful one, where he dies, there's a higher chance for the soul or world weary soul to spawn. So I try to like move him to a certain area as a result. There's one guy over here, probably not really worth my time to go back here for one guy, but you know, close enough. Let's head over here. Got Z buff. Let me BSR him. Nope. Let's try it again. There we go. Boom. There we go. Done half the daily in 20 minutes. World Weary Soul has appeared. Oh, there's the third one. Nice. Got E-buff again. Z buff again. These guys. As I was holding down a button combination, but it was on cooldown. Alright. I like how they have like half HP. I use one move and they're dead. Maybe it truly just hits like a truck. It's great. I would almost say, is this what it's like to play a class that actually feels good to play? Some of the... Ooh, start this event. Start this other one over here too while we're at it. Now we just kind of run back and forth between these two. Okay, let's harvest all these, run all the way back. Hit these guys where it hurts. Right in the stone clubs. It's not a euphemism for anything, it's just they had stone clubs, so. It's the best my brain can come up with. Okay. Hit him right in the stone club. No, that's not for their, you know, dingling, okay? Ancient Spirit Light, let's talk about that. I was about to say, this isn't Dusty Rose After Dark. So Ancient Spirit Light, you head over to this thing. It's a temporary boost. It has a timer on it as well, but you use it and it purifies the area, giving you pretty much like a pretty good boost So it's a 30-second long boost that is redeployed constantly. But yeah, these guys are pretty much just gonna die now. Yo, I can finally make my second Karlstein outfit. That is my 200th intricately patterned thingamabobber since I started playing the game. That is officially 200. Nice. My Kuno has a Karlstein outfit, and now I can make another one. And I'm trying to debate, do I want to put it for Meiwa, or do I do that for my Dark Knight? Because my Dark Knight has been around. I enjoy Dark Knight. And I kind of want to, but at the same time, I don't really play Dark Knight that much anymore. Meiwa has kind of replaced DK for that, sadly. Sadly, but at the same time, I really enjoy Meiwa as well, so I can't really complain, I guess. Okay, so big, powerful giant stole the soul over here. Let me just hit my Z buff. Is he back? There he is. Just like Hulk jumps down. There we go. He gives me that extra boost. That extra 15% attack casting speed that's just very nuts. Oh, let's start this other event. I haven't been over here in like 2 minutes now. Kind of forgot there was another event over here. Ah, that would have been a good time to use Red Moon. It was on cooldown.
Yo, another despair. Let's go.
Like 4 so far, and it's been like 30 minutes. Not even really. Is that actually? That is actually 4 in 30 minutes. Nice. I told a buddy of mine. It was actually our guild leader, Omega. Another crystallized despair. I told him another one. What? That's 6. I told him about this spot, and I was like, "Yeah, I got like 14 in 2 hours." He's like, "I can't." I went there for like 2 hours and I got 0 crystallized despair. I was like, "Oh, okay." I was like, "I'm sorry." The Giants seem to like me now. I'm okay with it. I found my spot, you know. Okay, it waits for even more souls. As we'll dispatch of the nearby mob packs. That light thing, too, that we used on that, it doesn't last forever. I think it only lasts like 10-15 minutes. But it constantly gives you that 30-second buff. This one here. Significantly increases damage against Elvia Calpheon monsters in locations where the blessing lies. So, if I stand on the outside of this, I still have the buff. It still applies, but the buff only reapplies when you're back inside of it. So technically you can use it to like run around and kill other mobs. Like I can use this to like head over here, kill this mob pack, and be back inside before the buff runs out. And this is like what I would consider part of the extensions for me. I just stay inside, wait for the buff to reapply, and then head to other locations. Let's Z buff, and then I'll wait to do E buff until I have like 30 seconds roughly remaining. Let's head over here and just... I really don't like this rock, this group on this rock here. It's kind of a weird spot, not gonna lie. So head over here, waits for more souls, so I have to wait, make sure everything's looted. Let's hit our E buff now, with 30 seconds left on the Z buff. Sun consumes the clouds of blessing and recovers its energy. So that's how long the event is. It's not very long. I have 10 seconds left of that buff as well, so it's like 10 minutes, I think. It's probably 10 minutes. It didn't feel like 5. It felt a little longer. Not gonna lie, I wasn't paying attention too much. So yeah, the daily is almost done, and it's been just ticked over 22 minutes of me actually grinding. I was in the Marty zone at the start for a few minutes, but you know. I don't know why. I feel like I'm clearing a little bit slower than my last time here, but then again, I wasn't streaming last time, so I don't know if it's like a little bit of stutteriness on the frames, or if it's just me playing with like my mind playing tricks on me or something like that. There is also a thing about like AP caps, so because I did get a TET Vaha again, maybe that messed with the math. Like if I put back on my TET Narc instead, maybe it might be better. I don't really know. Yeah, the stutteriness and the lag from streaming probably is what might be messing with me, honestly. That. You guys. So we got the stranger noise. I don't remember which one that one was. There we go. Back over here, kill this group. Here, kill off this pack. Debuff is coming off cooldown here in like 7 seconds. Head back over here, jump on these guys, get the E-buff. Alright, Mighty Giants. Looks like the other side event can be started as well, possibly. Yup. We're gonna start that one. I'm just gonna run over here and kill this group again. Get that BSR. Now he wants more souls. Let's run back over here. Take this group out now. A lot of lag there, but that's okay. Okay, so now I just need 4 more giant brawlers. I can start this event too. Okay, buddy, I need you to come over here. You should come over to this pack. There we go. Let's hit my weight warning. That's with... I don't think the perfume actually increases your LT, but that is definitely with a draught too. That's a lot of loot, actually. Is that over here? Powerful giant fighters taking over the souls. Yep, he just noped out of there. Let me hit that Z buff. giant fighter. How's it going, man? Collect the loot. That over here. Get all these guys down. There we go. Probably gonna start the first phase of the soul thing, probably. May go to my horse here, probably after this pack. Probably should have went to my horse before this pack, but you know. It's 120%, but I don't think I can finish the rest of the loop before, you know. So how many is that? 5,024 at 20,000 a piece. Is that over 100 mil? That has to be. Yeah, it's over 100. It has to be. Old Weary Soul has appeared. Z buff. I'll try to wait that 30 seconds to use the E buff after that. More corrupted breath. Nice, nice. E-buff time. A little late, but that's okay. It's just the damage output, man, I swear. It still takes me back a little bit, like how much Kuno was able to do in Awaken versus Meiwa in Secession. Even Meiwa in Awaken was actually pretty good too. Still is, I should preface. But my very first time ever playing Meiwa seriously was on Awakening, because I wanted to get used to using the spear. And a lot of people are like, you should try it on Secession if you think Awakening is just busted. And I'm like, knowing where I'm coming from with Kuno, if you know Kuno, then you know. She's severely lacking damage output, in my opinion. Gave Secession a try, have not really looked back. The only thing I've looked back on was why it took me so long to try another class. Mainly because I invested a lot of time into Kuno. I invested a lot of energy in doing things on my Kuno. So it kind of hurt to look back and be like, yeah, I kind of wasted some time. I should have been playing other classes and having more fun. But I really was, in a lot of ways, I was stuck in sort of like a one-trick pony mentality. I really liked Kuno and wanted it to do well. So I did everything that I could to make it well. And yeah, it was not good. I've made playing Kuno look easy. Some people told me you make Kuno look actually fun, and I'm like, okay. Even to this day, I would say that if you go back and rewatch any of my streams, and if Kuno looks like it's viable, it's not really. It is, but it's not that viable though. Especially with the Megu Wusa, mainly Megu meta that's going on right now. Everybody's playing as Megu. PvP, PvE. Like, it's bad. I'm playing a class like Kuno where you have to get really close and personal. It only helps to complicate things. Let's hit that Z buff. Another crystallized despair, nice. Hit the E buff. Mighty giants have rushed in. There's a lot more stuttering happening now. Another crystallized despair. Nice. Taking over the soul, that's fine, I guess. How much am I? 297, so I'm basically maxed 8 crystallized despair in 43 minutes. Very nice. I can't remember how much is like a good number of despair an hour. I'm debating to keep them until the LOML comes out. And then people might be buying crystallized despair like it's their job, because they're gonna have like a thing where, I don't know if it's like a weekly, but you can like convert crystallized despair into the pity pieces for the it's like the next version of the Slumbering Origin set, like Fallen God Labreska. It's gonna be, I think it's Dawn's Gloves is the new glove that's coming out. So there might be people buying crystallized despair, so I might grind here more often if they actually get, you know, to like 50, I think it's 60 million is max for the crystallized despair on the market. So I might start grinding here more until the expansion comes out. Either one, to get the gloves myself, which I am in a position where I could get them, or I could grind here to then get the crystallized despair to sell when the price inevitably spikes, because it will. Multiple Soul has appeared. Hit that Z buff. The only thing that would really like make this hour a 10 out of 10 in my opinion, two things. One, if a mini boss would appear, mainly Gigagord. And then the other one being if I can get a disto drop. But to be honest with you, like almost, we're up to 8 crystallized despair. I think it's like distos are 300 mil. I don't remember what they are exactly. They could be 350, they could be 390. Crystallized despair is selling for like 40 mil. Yeah, 41 mil. Disto is 319 at the normal. Yeah, 342. So 40 mil. So yeah, the 8 that I have is about the same as a disto. Roughly. It's a little less. I think it would be like 9 that I would need. 9, just about 9, I think. Between 9 and 10. Crystallized despair, and that's like 1 disto. There's actually distos sitting on the market, which is wild to me too. Get that E buff. Let's move on over here. Something that I need to do as well. I don't want to, but I kind of need to. I need to realistically take a look at how I play Meiwa here and do skill add-ons properly. I kind of threw on what people recommended and kind of followed a combo that other people recommend for, you know, moves and such. But I've recently changed some things, but I want to like min-max the effectiveness of skill add-ons. So I want skills that are going to do like the extra 30 damage against monsters. To reduce the DP, I think 15 is the highest. So I want to like get the highest min-maxy sort of against monsters on skill add-ons, and then just kind of fill the rest in with, you know, attack, cast speed, evasion, drop, that sort of stuff. Evasion debuff. Not only do I need to do that on Secession, I need to do that on Awakening as well. Which is just gonna... It's just gonna take time and commitment, really. Okay, there's a soul over here. We'll do that. That over here. Knock this group out. Jump back over to where those souls were. This pack is even respawning, which is very nice. Rare enchantment material box. Alright. Ran out of stamina again. On cooldown. Okay, Mighty Giant rushes in. Turn off the fairy so I don't use any more perfumes or elixirs. The draughts. Okay, group of mega giants. Let's hit that BSR. Hit that E buff too, why not? Powerful giant is taking over the souls. It's like the mini boss guy I gotta go kill now. After I kill his little minions that showed up. We have 70 trash loot, nice. World Weary Soul has appeared. This one is going to spawn the event. Throw some more BSR at the problem. Okay. Wait for the next group to spawn in. Come on, guys. Take your wooden clubs. Stone clubs? Stone clubs. I'll take out this pack while I wait for the next one to spawn in. Soul. Okay, so it waits more souls, so you to basically go around just killing things still. Try to think. Today's Tuesday. I think it was on Sunday I did my weekly for my second health potion. For those of you out there who are very observant, you might notice that my health potion is not the biggest health potion. And you'd be right, it's not. I'm working at Force for Naros right now to get the third piece. Yes, I have a budget potion large, as opposed to like the budget potion, which is just like the one piece. It's 2-piece. My main Kuno has like a full one, so technically it's my second health potion. Yeah, I'm not going to remove that other health potion off my Kuno though. So when this one gets done, I'll probably start grinding for a third one at Cactum's. And I'm only realistically doing the weekly. That's about it. I refuse to grind more than that. I'll just Z and E buff here. Let's do that. Move on. So doing the weeklies for the health potions and stuff, even mana potions, it gives my seasoned character something to do. So I just do those weeklies with the what used to be the weekly that was like 3,000 or 4,000 kills for the season good stuff, time-filled blackstones, etc. I'm waiting for them to offer like better than a plus 100 stack at the end of season. Like if they brought one out where it's like you had to at least do like 1 or 2 seasons for the 100 stacks or something. Like I wouldn't even mind if they just brought out something else this season. Just go full out on memes, why not? A 150 stack, you know, just like something. Alright, 4 more minutes and then this hour is going to be up. Spawn the next spook over here. Let me just do that. a big guy. It's probably after this pack, maybe? Hit her E-buff, why not? The other pack is also spawning here again. Omega has arrived. Nice. As far as grind spots, I've thought about going to Quint, the troll spot. I feel like with my quick maneuverability and stuff, I might be able to avoid certain attacks. Especially the first dash you are invulnerable for, so I guess it's called chase, but you know. There's a lot of super armor and a few funnel guards that I know I have. So I might be able to grind trolls. My biggest issue is I just don't want to lose another crystal. It was already a pain to replace because they're like still 1 bill. Might go there, maybe replace or like remove crystals entirely and just kind of have my gear. So if I die, no big deal. Until I get used to the mechanics. Is this one? It is. Nice. I try to focus this because I have like 3 minutes in Marnia, and I just have this feeling that I might not be able to do this in time. Where's the other one? Is there another one? That one over there that just spawned. None others. Okay. This'll do. This'll do. Where'd it go? Seriously, where'd it go? Okay. No Giga Gourd or anything that I can tell. Never happened. If it did, I missed it, I guess. Which is highly unlikely. So I'll probably do like this last pack here. A lot of my buffs are about to wear off, but should be fine. Alright, let's turn off the Vel's Heart. We'll run over back to the horse. I'm gonna hit exit. I don't see anybody over here. Okay. Let's turn off the loot scroll. How many did I get? The first, okay, it was technically about 4,000 in half an hour. That's okay. Sounds about right. Actually, let's go do these. Let's turn in these quests that are daily. I love how the top half of that pillar rock spawns in first, and in the bottom half. It just really sells the realism here. Let me put those away. And then take this back out. And these are called Nightmares. Powder of Nightmare. Powder of Nightmare. It's Calphion City. Calphion. It's too heavy. What you mean too heavy? Eh? What you talking about? Let's go back to Calphion. Powder of Nightmare. And then go back to Horse. There we go. Let's head over to Calphion, or not Calphion, Keplin, because it's closer. Alright. A little bit of lag. Okay, we're fine. Oh no, I can't say that was a bad hour. It was actually, considering considering that I got 8 crystallized despairs, that was actually really good. In my opinion, that was a really good hour. 26 corrupted breath, which reminds me, 64, 26. I'm 10 shy of 100. Nice. Okay, material vendor. We're gonna go ahead and sell the trash loot. That was 160 million. Not the most, but not the worst, you know. Let's see. Let me go to here. Type in corrupt. I meant to type in corrupted, but you know, corrupt. Alright, corrupted. There we go. 90, and then I need, this will be 82 of these. So is this person here, corrupted breath. Let's do all 41 of those, thank you. It's going to be 172 out of 200, so I could grind a little bit more and get the appropriate needed amount. While I'm here in Kaplan too, and it's kind of like at the forefront of my mind, I have 1,000 of these seals, 1,082. Usually I do armor because it's a 2-to-1 over a 3-to-1, and it's anything like 541 versus 300. Yeah, I'm going to do the armor, so I'll get those. I now have 0 hunter seals, which is okay. Let's head over to Calphion. Ba-dum. 58% to 63, baby. I'm not even too concerned about it. Maybe like the last 20% that I start to... It seems to be like the last 20 to 15%. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to go to Lower Gyphon now for a bit. Otherwise, I'm not too concerned about it. I'll hit 63 on this character when I hit 63 on this character. Oops. Stuck on awnings and pillars and pole-like objects. Oh, I thought that brazier was going to get me now. Okay. It's a ghost town. There's like nobody here because you're in Elvia. Also in a server that I'm not usually into, if I'm honest with you. Okay. So, let me go ahead and put the enhancement materials away, and mass of pure magic and everything else. These sealed ones can go in here. These trace of battle traces, are they in Kama? Yeah, they are. Put that away in here. So I need to make a decision on what I want to do with these. I can make another full set of the Karlstein, which I'm not sure if I want to do for Maywar Dark Knight. I'll probably figure that out soon, though. Soon.tm. Crystallized Despair, these can go into Central Market Warehouse. These Scorching Sun Shards that everybody doesn't use can also go in there. I'm going to take out 100 of these. And then let me put the Layla's Petals away as well. Now, these need Simple Alchemy. Can you make 10 at a time now with these? Let me find out, actually. Did I use all my frenzies? Corrupted frenzies? Probably. Yeah, you can use the ibibbidi-abs. I know that probably sounded very like, oh, okay. We're gonna use the ibibbidi-abs. It's like I'm Porky Pig when I do that, you know? So those with the... I think it's just a Belub, but I like to call it a bibbidi-abs. And when it works perfectly, it sounds really funny, but I like it. Yeah, just an apprentice milestone of alchemy. Apprentice 10, nice. Alright, so how long have we been going for here? Almost 4 hours. 3 hours, 45 minutes. Garmoth is in 4 hours tonight. So in future news, the next season is going to start tomorrow for whatever reason. It throws me off because usually a season starts when they introduce like a new region or something. No. The season is going to start tomorrow according to the mobile app, the Black Desert Plus. I'm actually pulling it up on my phone now just to double check, make sure I wasn't losing my mind. Give me a second here. Black Desert Plus. Summer season begins on May 24th. It is a GM Notes. So May 24th, we're going to start the next season on Wednesday, which is tomorrow. But for whatever reason, I don't understand why. And I mean, why? They're doing a season like at a weird time. So I was just reading some of the comments there. There was nobody that also shared my expressed feelings. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me why they would do a season like that, where the season just ended not too long ago. I think this last season ended, I think maybe 2 weeks ago. Usually it's like maybe a month after the last season, but they're doing it like 2 weeks. And they're also doing that about the time that, not at like I would call it not at the appropriate time that a season would occur. So they're doing a season May 24th. Land of the Morning Light, or LOML, is coming out on, I think it was like January 4th, or not January, June 4th or 5th, somewhere around there. I think it's like the first week of June. So we're like two weeks out from Land of the Morning Light, because your journey begins in June. But we're getting a season? I don't get it. I don't understand it. Me don't get it. Brain hurt. No good. Okay. I'm taking a look because I might do some gathering here. I was about to call the stream, but I'm like, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. We can keep going, I guess. Video day. Give me a second here, because I want to show you guys this as well. So Valencia meal. It's normal Valencia meal. We're gonna try to make, I don't know, like 2,000. I guess I could also do Guru cooking box. There it is. It's Guru apostrophe S. Should be Valencia meal. So we do like 2,000 cooking boxes. Okay. Bear with the crudeness that is this. So this is Guru cooking boxes. To make 2,000 cooking boxes, you need 36,000 meals. To make the meals, well, these are all the ingredients that we need for that. So 57,600 date palm, 57,600 fig, 27,648 freeca, 16,589 fruit, and like all the other stuff here, right? Lion meat, we'll say it's like 24-ish thousand. And then scorpion meat, 69. Nice. 12 for scorpion meat. And then snake meat is 13,824. Let me go back to game here. So I need... I'm going to be alt-tabbing out a little bit here and there. I need a lot of snake meat and scorpion meat, of which I don't know if I have. Calpheon, I have all my meats and stuff. I'm like Arby's over here. So lion meat is 16,000. By the way, the 2,000 guru boxes, this is to make exactly 36,000 recipes worth, I think. No. Oh, this is the math. Oh, the math hurts. So for 2,000 cooking boxes, it's 36,000 Valencia meals. No big deal, you know. For that, you're going to need 14,400 couscous. 14,400 is not exactly half of 36,000. It's a little over half. And what I found out is that when I go to craft something, let's say it's like 1,000 of something. If I have 1,000 crafting recipes, like it's a 1-to-1 supposedly, and it's 1,000 that I make, that 1-to-1 is actually 1 to 2.5. I have found out that the more that I craft things, the more it's not... Oh, excuse me, sorry. Yawn snuck up on me. The more I realize it's not a 1-to-1. So, with 14,400 that I would need for this, times by, a 2.5, it's 36,000. No big deal. The thing with it, though, is that you don't just get Valencia meals, you also get special meals. And special meals you can make even more of. If I were to just go to Valencia meal, for instance, and do, I don't know, a batch of 10,000. 10,000 would be how much? It'd be 16,000 lion meat. I think that's typically what I go for, is like 10,000 meals, recipes worth. So lion meat, I have 16,000. Scorpion, I need 500 more. And then snake, I need like another 1,000. So I guess I'm going over to Dregan. I'm very close to getting enough that I would need for that. So we'll go do a little bit of gathering over there real quick. We're basically, it's not really Dregan per se. It's south of Tashira, but not in the direction of Dregan, which doesn't make a lot of sense, I know. I'll show you guys the rotation. It's pretty simple. The thing is, though, I feel like you get more snake meat than you do scorpion over there, but that's alright. We take our turn here. I thought the turn was actually going to be later, but it's not. It was right there. Okay. So we head over in this direction. Head over this way. We're about to go through the Tungrad Hills, I think. Tungrad Forest. I just looked at the map. I know this is like the Medea Kalk hunting area, really. I don't even really consider it like Tungrad, but I guess it is. Oh, is that the... Oh, is this the tree? I was like, maybe there's a Kalk there now. No, it's not. It's just a tree. I need to do more hunting. I need to get involved with the whale group when the whale group starts. Mainly when the whale actually gets called that it's alive. So now we head down this way. This will take us near Tashira. I'm trying to remember. This is off of memory, so we'll see if I can get this right or not. So we head over down this way. Keep going down. It's not that turn. I think it's this next turn. This should lead us to the more southern. Not really southern, but we're near it, I guess. We'll just keep kind of hugging the mountain here. Sorry, Star, for the fall damage. It's not that way. It's pretty much where that road is, but I don't remember how to... Is it just this simple? I guess so. Okay. So the spot is over here. Now, I don't remember all the locations, so for the sake of having it easier, I want to go to, I think it is Scorpion. Ecology of Dregan is a rock scorpion. And then what I want to do is I want to remove that. And it should be here. Stone Cobra, I think is what it's called. Yeah. So it's all in this area. So to show you guys the rotation I usually take, I usually start by the road over here, and pretty much anything that is lit up, those are either scorpions or cobras. So I go along here, I get the ones, I just literally just follow this. I go along this area over here. A lot of people go in the reverse order, but I like to do this over here as Kuno. There's like one over here. I go along over here. There's a few on the other side of these pigs. There's a few along this ridge over here. Head over here. There's a couple snakes. Head down over in this direction. There's a few over here. Some also in the rocks. And then you pretty much just make a loop back over this way. So how many did I say I needed? I needed 4,800 total scorpion meat. I have 45, so I need about 500 scorpion meat, and then 9,600, so I need 1,000 more snake. So 500 scorp, 1,000 more snake. And this shouldn't be too bad considering I still have some agris to burn, so. You get Verter, let me get that going as well. Gathering XP, let's go. Nope, that is not what I wanted. Butcher, please, thank you. There's definitely a lot more snakes around here than there are scorpions. What I might end up doing, just to make it a little bit easier, we'll go over here and I'm going to... Is it this one? No. Which one is that? It's the basic attack. What is it? This one. I'm going to lock that. Just so I can keep in short sword. Did I lock the normal one? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Because that sideways of the short sword is probably one of the fastest attacks that Kuno has. In terms of, like, killing things. Like, this isn't slow, but I just feel like it's slow. Let's remove that. There's two more over that way. Two more snakes, actually. Yeah, already 200 snake meat and only like 90, not even 90. Where's this one? There it is. 63 scorpion. Like, I don't know, man. Where's this one? There he is. other side. There you go. It's a scorpion up over there. Usually what I do is I will do this rotation if I'm like really trying to do more Valencia meals. But I find that this spot gives a lot more snake meat than scorpion. So what I will end up doing is I'll actually go out into the desert and do a lot of scorpion out there as well. Just scorpion. Every once in a while I also go back to my old stomping grounds, which is the Rock Gorgo belt. I don't know if that's the official name, but that's what I call it. To show you guys on the map. It is along the road from Gorgo Rock Belt up to like here-ish. So there's like a bunch of snakes along here, and then you go up to like this area. You go over to here, and then you like loop back around, and you're back at the beginning again. It's that whole rotation over there. It's a better spot for just snake, in my opinion. A lot more space and a lot more room, and a lot more scorpion or snakes. I almost said scorpions. A lot more snakes over in that area. But the scorpions, that's a completely different beast. It's usually where I go is northeast of Desert Naga for that one, if I'm just doing scorpions alone. It's a rotation that I found a long time ago. It's very hard to explain, but it's like north over here up into this area. So you basically like start maybe here, and there's like a little outlet over here that you go to, and then you like go along here ways, and then I usually like run all the way back and then restart the loop again. So it's a lot more time consuming, and when you get to the end of it, if you have, you know, a horn or a way to call your mount with a unicorn, the Dine, you can just use that to get back to your beginnings easy, you know, no issues. So I hope I don't have to go out there to get more scorpion, but I might have to. There's a lot more snake around here than there is scorpion. I might, once I get enough snake, turn off the snake and then just do scorpion. Because it looks like I'm going to need it. Should be 2 more snakes over here. I think that's what I might do here in a little bit. Is just do a lot of cooking and waiting for Garmont tonight. They're both fighting each other. Hit him with a kunai, and they're like, "Oh, let's go kill him." Oh, okay. That's funny. I don't know, I just really like the ability to double jump in games. That's one of the big appeals to Kuno was to me. Once I found out you can double jump, I was like, yo! You know? 600 snake meat. I wish when they made this spot and like people found out about it that they like evened out the amount of scorpion versus snake, like made a lot more scorpions in the area. Because I feel like the discrepancy, there's a lot more snakes here than there are scorpions. I guess beggars can't be choosers, but still. They're not. We can get that one. What about this one? Where's the node for this one? Oh, it's right on it. I guess I just wasn't close enough. For some reason. There's a scorpion there. There's another snake on the other side of this boar. There you are. There's one there. I thought I was just gonna kick. I didn't realize I was gonna use my Rabomb skill. I was scratching my eyebrow for whatever reason. It was kind of itchy there for a second. So I was like, yeah, I'll just kick him real quick. No, I just deleted them off the face of the earth. Is this the earth? I don't know. I don't know what planet Black Desert takes place on. It's one where it's got humans, so it's a human-type planet, I guess. Or is it a plane of existence? Now I'm getting existential. Let's stop thinking about that. The other day we were doing, it was the video that it was titled something after LOTM, Land of the Morning Light. We did the Nova extra story thing that I just never did. And I was starting to get very existential as well because the whole Nova story is very interesting to me. And I was just, it's kind of messed me up a little bit. Not gonna lie. Okay, how much do we have? We have over the appropriate amount of snake meat. I just need more scorpion. I guess I'll just keep getting both for now. It's good to get more snake meat. Because in the future, if I need just a little bit, like, the disparity is gonna catch up to it. What? The disparity is gonna catch up to itself. At some point, I'm gonna need just scorpion meat, which is fine. I've already had to do that a few times, making Valencia meals in bulk like this. So I know that at some point I'm gonna have to go out and get more scorpion meat. But I might as well, while I'm here, get more snake meat. It's not gonna be that bad, I don't think. I might end up with like maybe 13 or 1400 snake meat by the time I get scorpion. I only need 500. I'm close enough to it anyways. 100 left. 90 now. Alright. There's one over there. Is that a scorpion? Where is it, too, is a better question. Oh, it is a scorpion. Nice. I was about to say, if this is a snake, I'm going to be a little upset that I walked all the way up here for no reason. Okay, 446. That was a lot from that little guy. Guess they're all the same size, it doesn't really matter. 471. Trying to keep mental track. 485? 95. 85. I know math. Up to 1208 as well. Let's get that cobra. Did I really miss one right where I was just standing? Probably. Yep, another snake. I should really call them cobra and scorpion, because that way there's two different like letters, because my brain is just like, yeah, that's a scorpion and that's a snake, so I'm like accidentally saying the wrong one. I guess I could also just call them what they truly are, which is a stone cobra, which is even more confusing, and the other one is a rock scorpion. I think I'm gonna stick with scorpion and snake, as confusing as that is for my poor brain sometimes. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably end up with like 1400 snake meat. I need at least 4 more scorpion here. Okay, turn that off. I'm gonna double check the numbers to make sure I actually have enough. So 547 is what I have. I need scorpion. I need 4,800, so yeah, that's definitely enough. And then snake is 13 plus 8, 9, or 8, 6. I need 9,600, so yeah, we got enough. Nice. So now it's just a matter of running and starting to cook some of these. Because I think, hopefully, I have everything that I need. So now it's off to Kama. I'll do slow cooking as well. Just put on like max mastery and just kind of go for it. I don't feel like I should be doing that, but I'll be honest. When you're at a point where you're, was it Guru 35, you don't really, like, if I wanted to raise mastery more, hitting Guru 36 is not going to do that much, in all honesty. I'd rather, like, try to focus on hitting TET, Manos stuff. That would be better, personally. So I probably should do that at some point instead. I don't know, stressing and freaking out about that sort of stuff is just kind of dumb. But yeah, going back to my earlier thought as I, hold on a second. Let me put that on. And then I guess, just for giggles, I'll put that on. So the interesting thing about this Valencia meal chart, let me get that pulled back up for you guys, so you guys can see it. Should be screen. Here we go. So this chart here, right? This is a BDO or BDO Day. If you look that up, you'll find it. It's underneath daytools.net. They have a lot of different recipes and stuff, a lot of different tools that help you out in Black Desert. Absolutely love this website, by the way. So here's the thing, and this is where it kind of gets weird, right? You need 10,000 couscous for 10,000 Valencia meals. No big deal. But the thing it doesn't tell you is when you go to make the Freaka snake stew, which only requires 4,800 snake meat in this case, and there's another recipe that needs that as well, so that's why you need 9,600. When you make this recipe for Freaka snake stew, you're not going to end up with 4,000. What you're going to end up with is more or less 4,000 times by 2.5, 10,000. And that 10,000 is going to be, well, this 10,000 couscous times by 2.5. And then you can see how this snowball effect happens. So instead of doing 10,000 meals, you'll end up with roughly, well, 2.5, 62,500 meals. So even though this is for 10,000 recipes worth, it's not. I'm going to need, quite a few teff flour dough, but yeah, this 4,000, this is not accurate. This is not true at all. So yeah, that's kind of how cooking goes, honestly. Even though you punch in the number, it's gonna just go through all these different things, which is just gonna cumulatively add up in the end, which is why I love things like cooking. You put in all this effort, you get all these ingredients, you do all this stuff, and the end result is way bigger than what you anticipated originally, which is fine with me. But that 10,000, the last time I did this, bear in mind I haven't been selling my cooking boxes every single day. There was like nearly a month that I didn't do that. But the last time I did this, it was back in, I want to say late January, February. So it's been like almost 3 months of cooking boxes that I have. And I'm doing roughly the same number that I did back then. So this is like a 4 times a year project that I do. So it works. And if I ever feel lazy and don't want to have to like go get the resources, I can just always buy like couscous, King of the Jungle hamburger, that sort of stuff off the marketplace. 1,000 of each, or enough for like 1,000 crafting recipes, and then be good for like 2.5 days. I need more contribution to sell more boxes a day. I'm up to 213 boxes I can sell in a day, which is not bad. I just would like to maybe sell like 300 a day. That's like 600 contribution, which is sheesh. Ooh, lag. In order to do that, though, I probably would need to do contribution farming with red sauce production or another easy to make cooking recipe. Red sauce is one of the easier ones, though, for sure. And a lot of people did some testing with it too, and a lot of people have determined red sauce to be pretty good for Witch's Delicacy. Albeit a very random chance on Witch's Delicacy. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't get like any, and that's just the way that the randomness goes. Alright. We're gonna head over to the storage keeper, kind of get things situated. And I'll do some cooking for a couple hours. I don't think I'm going to stream it, though. I'll probably call the stream once we get over here, because I don't think you guys just want to listen to my character stir a ladle and go, every once in a while. So, it doesn't sound like a good time to me, but no judgment. No judgment. Too much. Too much. Okay, we don't need these. I'll just toss those. I do actually need to go to the cook's clothes, and then I'll do trader. I do need to go and turn in these souls that I got. Oh, I messed that up. I haven't played Kuno for a bit. Trade manager, here we go. Wait, was that lore keeper? Oh, it is. They're guildless now. I don't know them personally, but wait, what are these? Is this knowledge stuff? Oh my gosh. It's knowledge stuff. I'm sorry for the flashing. Oh my gosh, why is there so much knowledge I can get from this? Is this... Oh, these are trade goods then, isn't it? I'm sorry, bear with me here. I feel like I'm not reducing the list, but I think I am? Yeah, I am. I was like, is it going away? Are these all random levels now too? Because I'll feel a little dumb if they're not like S ranks. They're not S ranks. How much ecology? I don't think that went up too high, I'll be honest. Oh well. Let's go ahead and bargain game this boldly. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, what is your name? Sassy Assassin. Alright. Fair enough, I guess. Okay, so what am I gonna need in total for this? I don't have the slightest foggiest idea. So date palm, 158,000 plus Sandgrain Bazaar at 68,000. Oh, I have to move these resources around. I don't want to. I have over 200,000 fig. Okay, I need to move these things around. So, I really don't want to do this. Okay. So, date palm. This date palm's here. I need to put this on inventory there. Can I put this in my inventory? No. Let's go and put that over into storage. Take these out onto star. I also need to do something. I need to do processing. No. Oh, why do I do this to myself? I just was like, oh yeah, Teff bread. I need Teff bread, and then, yeah, Teff flour. That's a thing. Yep, that sure is a thing. Teff, it does not exist over here. So 1, 2. I could put Teff in here. I just can't put anything else in here. So I need to put... I also eventually... I need to process it, and I could put it here. Is that the only place that I have Teff? Yeah, just Valencia City. So I technically have like a row to play with stuff here, I guess. So we'll take the TEF out. We'll put it into stars inventory, and then we'll put it here. Go back to Valencia. Shikatsu. There's Frika. I'm gonna need to move that. I need to move 200,000. Jeez. Put this into storage. Shikatsu. Put this in there. Put this into storage. Shikatsu. This in inventory. Back over into storage. Put this into inventory. Back over to storage. This is my life now. This is where I live. Let's put these over into storage. Sand grain over here. Calphion, storage. Sand grain, storage. Storage. Is that all of them? Incado. Yeah, this should be all of them. Not seeing anything else. Oh my goodness, that is okay. What's the sit rep over here? So 300, 200. I set these workers up. I think it was like November or December of last year. I used to keep the game open like AFK 24/7 for a long time, and nowadays I don't anymore. I just kind of keep it. I kind of like have workers going while I'm playing, and that's about it. But still, that's so much. I don't need that much. For perspective, I need, according to the list, 40,000 date palm wine. I almost have 6 times that amount. Figs, I need 40,000 as well. I almost have 8 times that amount. Frika, 19,200. 150,000 is what I have. Like, what? Double checking. Nutmeg, I need 28,800. Star anise. Yeah, 6,400 is what I need. This is well over 10 times. It's like 14 times almost. Tef is 19,000. Did I move Tef over in here? Where'd I put the Tef? I think I put that in Grana. Yeah, I did. So Tef, 19,840. 143,000. Yup. I just need to start making some meals and do like a ton of processing now. So that's my life now. That's my life. So I think this should be what I need. Seafood, Verter, and those. How many more perfumes of these do I have though? It's perfume of swiftness. Not that many, honestly. I can't really purchase a ton off the marketplace. I don't have the money. I do have 686 mil here. Put all that in there for spending where I just can't talk anymore. Perfume of swiftness. We have 30. I'm gonna buy like another 70. They've gone up in price too. It's a little sad, but you know, what can you do? Perfume. How many of these do I have on me? 19. I think I'll just grab like another 31 to get up to 50. And then Calphion. I have 44. Should I just go up to like 100? Why not? It'd be 56. And then I'll make sure my Memel T1 is applied. For those of you curious, these are the crystals for this. This is every single crystal that I could find on the marketplace that had the highest LT. So there's 4 Han Gervishes, 2 Juan Cobalinuses, 2 Bon Histrias, 4 Ancient Magic Crystal Histria. Then there's also the Swiftness, and then I think there's the other 2 up here There's supposed to be like 6 total, but I don't have a fiery anymore because I changed it out for my Mewa, so I'm missing out on 40 LT. But for the most part, it's a total of 340 LT, so it's pretty good. I like it a lot. So let me change it out for this. Let me put on the maid outfit, if I remember which box it's in. I have this one up here. Did I? Am I blind? Jelly Winter, Scarlet, Shell, Venesil, that's the one. I need to move these up here for functionality because the other ones are just cosmetic stuff. So, Cloud Umbra, I'll put that one up there, I guess. So I'll do Venesil. This pretty much allows you to access your storage for crafting reasons. So right down here you get a processing button pretty much. So I need to activate these buffs, turn off Agris, remove that. And then it's just a matter of grinding, but I also need processing stone. I was like, that's low. Do I use these as well? I have 176 of them, so I might as well. 176, activate. Because that adds an extra 100 mastery. So that puts me up to 1795, which is good. Alright, let me get this process, and then we're going to pretty much grind TET flour until my character keels over. Let me change that for life XP. Let me just double check, move those all back to that. And yeah, this is what I'm going to be doing for the next couple hours. Probably a couple days, actually. I'll be honest with you. If I'm not grinding, I'll probably just have my character doing this, because I need to start making more meals. As lazy as it is, I'm just going to use my maid to see storage, because I can't be bothered to actually stop it. So I have enough for about 7.5 more days worth of boxes, roughly. Maybe even 7 days. I can sell 213, so bring out a calculator. It's 1516, I think. No, 1506. Divided by 213. That's 7.07. So 213 times by 7. That's 1491. So 1,491 boxes will be used in the next 7 days. So I need to start making some more of these. So I'll give myself a leeway of about a week to do it. Might have to do more gathering and stuff, but I might do some of that stuff if I need to gather more stuff on stream. For the most part, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. So, not to bore you guys with it, but I am going to go ahead and call it the stream here too, because I need to get some food and maybe take a breather for the night.
It's been a long day. Oh, jeez.
Well, I do want to say thank you guys for watching. I'm going to go ahead and wrap up the stream here. For those of you guys who are new around here, hit that subscribe button, bell icon to be notified of future videos. If you guys enjoy the content, leave a like down below. Let me know. We'd greatly appreciate that. I don't know when I'm going to go live next. I might do a stream tomorrow for season stuff. I might just say I'm not going to worry about that. I don't even know what character I want to do for season. I'm torn between maybe like a Musa, because I haven't had a Musa, or maybe another class I haven't messed around with at all. Tamer is one. I know there's also Striker. I haven't made one either, but I also don't really feel like making a Striker, but we'll see. So thank you all so much for watching. Greatly appreciate it. Until next time, stay safe, take it easy, and God bless.